Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Here I am, everybody. Hello and welcome to Gaming Nirvana. Right here, welcome to my new Vault office. Thanks for being here, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over here. Boom. Oh, maybe not. I took this whole stream apart, everybody, put it all back together again. Now, this is some of my favorite things in 50 years of gaming, everybody. You got me, all my characters. I actually logged in to games I haven't logged in a very long time. I didn't log into Lineage. Lineage is long gone, but I did log into Lotro. I logged into Star Wars The Old Republic just to get a shot of my old characters. I already had a shot of my old Guild Wars 2 character there. It's kind of like a Where's Waldo of gaming up in here, where you can see the old Magnavox Odyssey down there. Of course, my 2 trillion I've gotten in Taipan from way back in the day. When you work on stuff, everybody, what you do is you have this kind of dream, what you want it to look like one day, and then you start off simple and you work your way there. You iterate on it. This was always the big dream, everybody. It's to make my office look like this. Where it had all of my favorite things in there. And then, of course, I could share my favorite things with all of you. See all the games over here, everybody. Of course, you got Duke Nukem over there. You got the Doom guy. You got some Asher there. We got the Vault Band Life here, the Vault-Tec band. And so much more. And, of course, top shelf, everybody. Ultima 4 over there. Can you spot any more? Can you spot any more games that might be here? Of course, we're playing, some Space Invaders back here and some Pong. This is the easy mode of Pong, where the paddle is the entire size of the side of it. It just goes back and forth. Right over there. So there we go. There you go. Oh, the sound going in and out. I did try this whole thingy over here. Let me see if I can turn it off. Let's see. This enhanced thingy. Let me turn it off. How about that? Is that better? Let me know. Let me know. I might be clipping my voice. Yeah, I was clipping my voice. I turned that reduce the background stuff on, and sometimes it clips my voice. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it, chat. Again, this is going to go off the rails. You know it is, because I just changed just about everything, everybody. Just about everything in the whole entire stream. As you can see, the new starting sequence there, everybody. Now, see, to you, everybody, it just like, a minute or two of watching it. To me, it's hundreds of hours of me working on it. Not just this week, but also over the years of all the stuff I've worked on and then iterated on and iterated. Everything you just saw, everybody, is completely brand new from scratch. Everything. Everything I did, everything over again, and of course with another elevated, whole nother elevated level, especially with the panel that slides down. Some of my favorite parts: the panel slides down and the lights turn on, and of course my awesome teleport sequence, which I really like, and of course the Sparkle Dog opening the stream as well. So yeah, pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. Again, I love to do that kind of stuff. Of course, we got more surprises, all sorts of more cool stuff coming up. But first thing we want to do is try to get the chat in here. Let's see if we can get you guys in here. Hey, there you are. All right. First things first, everybody. Now, also, I just noticed that they changed the IP on me here over at my buddies at G Portal. They did say they were working on the servers and stuff. I must have missed them where they said they were changing the IP. But that's okay. I got the power of knowledge, everybody. I'm going to go in. I'm going to fix it. This way everybody can log in. Let me go in and take care of some business here for a minute. I didn't realize I was trying to log in. I was like, why is it not logging in? I'm like, oh, yeah, they said something about the server IP changing or something. Let me go ahead and get that new server IP in there like that. And let's see. Today is August. August what? August 15th. There we go. And let's see. What are we in? 301B14 in there. There we go. Let's see. Still 30. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Boom. There we go. I guess I'll just keep the password the same as last time just to make it easy. All right. There we go. New IP. So I was trying to log in. I was like, man, there's something wrong here. But again, everybody, I took everything apart, redid all my overlays, redid all my stuff. So much. Now, this is just a sample of all the cool stuff that's coming, everybody. I got so much other cool stuff coming down the line. But again, we're gonna try it a little slow today. Let's see how, because you know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. Let's see. That seems right. Let's see if we can get to there. Okay. Let's see if that's actually the password. Hey, it works. All right. Yay, me. Yay, me. All right. I think I got it working. All right. Let me make sure that my team can log in over there. And now we can pull down the screen here. Aha, there it goes. It's loading. All right. Awesome. You love the new background? Well, thank you, everybody. This is 50 years of gaming right here. And again, I used to own a full-size gauntlet just like this, everybody, and I played it till level 999. And you know what happens when you get to 999? It flips over back to level 8, and then you play through all the way again. It's pretty cool because I would keep it around. We'd have LAN parties and all sorts of stuff back in the day. Of course, Teamwork Tycoons. And, of course, my favorite weapon of all time, the Overseer's Guardian. And a little tidbit for those who are here, everybody. You might see it here in the background, this water tower. This is the lore of where my vault office is. It's in the water tower because, of course, I do purified water. So I thought it was appropriate. But I came up with this idea 10 years ago. It's a little hidden fact about where my office is. So I'm in the water tower right now. And that's why I put the blueprints of the water tower behind me, which I thought was pretty fun. Of course, my favorite vault suit, all that kind of fun stuff. You know, my red vault suit, because, you know, engineers and whatnot are in here. Yes, it is my Twitch partner anniversary. Actually, it was on the 11th, but I was busy working away behind the scenes, working on my technical magic to make all this cool stuff happen. But we're going to go ahead and play some 7 Days to Die because time is running down, everybody. It's running down. So we got to say hello to the chat. We got to get in. We got to have some fun with the crew. I'm all about it. I saw Paul in there earlier before I get the chat thing going. But I appreciate you being there in there, Paul. I see Crazy in there, my awesome mod. Show him some love, everybody. He's been with me a very long time. Doesn't cause any drama and just shows all the love to all of you in the chat, keeping the chat awesome. Oh, I'm wearing my Twitch partner shirt today. I just take the next shirt on the thing, but I never like pay attention to what I'm wearing. I just have a stack of shirts and I just take the next one, and whatever it is what it is. I always forget, but it's appropriate because it's my partner anniversary, so I guess it was like fate, right? right? Fate trying to tell me something. We also got the G in the chat as well. What up, Rotisserie J? We got Crazy in there. Now, if I missed you, everybody, if you had said something before then, say something again in the chat. Crazy saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Paul as well. God, how many years has it been now? I think we're on our now. This is the 8th anniversary, and then going on 9th year now. As well. I'm not sure what that says right there, but I'm assuming it says happy partner anniversary. Crazy coming in, showing the love. What up, Crazy? Appreciate the love. Paul showing that love as well. Peter coming in saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Of course, brought to you all by all of you, everybody. All this amazing stuff that we've done here in the stream, all the love we've shared, all the donations to St. Jude's Children's Hospital, all of the times we went to TwitchCon, and all the crazy things that we've done, which people told me was impossible at the beginning. They said, Kismet, you're old, you're disabled, there's no way you're ever going to become a Twitch partner, there's no way this is going to happen, you know, all the naysayers. Well, here we are. Here we are, right? I never listen to the naysayers, everybody. Hey, Thurbrick, thank you, PETA, as well. Unforgiven, we got Foggy in there, also saying happy partner anniversary. Hello, Foggy, what's up? We got the wonderful Gwen in there saying happy partner anniversary as well. Show Gwen some love as well. In now. There we go. I see funds for bigger finally. What does that mean? See funds for bigger? What does that mean, Rotisserie J? I got a big overburdened sack right there. I had to put it in there. Little Easter eggs all over the place, everybody. Especially behind the chat, everybody. There's a lot of them over there for you guys to check out as well. There we go. As well. Yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Ollie. Thank you for the happy partner anniversary love. I appreciate it. You saw 7 days and thought I'd drop in for a few. We'll come in anytime, Gwen. We appreciate you. Space Budgie coming in, rocking that Kismet twist there. I like it. Paul with a 1. We got Peter. Let me know everything's working. I appreciate it. Oh, Ollie also said happy partner anniversary and let me know everything's working. Hey, that was a double combo there. Thank you, Sponge Bungie. I appreciate that. We got Jay. Let me know everything's working. We got the G in there. Can't believe it's his partner anniversary. I remember that. Good times. Yeah, you remember the first one way back in the day. It was wild because I became an affiliate, and very soon after that, I became a partner. And no small way of the peeps in the stream, but no small way I'm still alive, everybody. Just getting up every day. Now, see, you know, builders got to build, everybody, and a creative person's got to create. So when I get in that creative zone, everybody, I don't want to be bothered. I want to just stay in that zone. So because what it is like giving up a piece of yourself every time you do artwork at that level, right? You're iterating on it. Now, if I knew it was going to look like this at the start, then I could have just made it. But I didn't know that, everybody. I started, what do I want to put in there? I'm going to put the gauntlet machine in there, and I'm gonna make a new office desk, and I'm gonna do the thing. I said, you know what? I should go get all of my MMO characters, and I should put them up there on that shelf. And then, you know what? I bought a 890 jump from Star Citizen, which I've never flown because it just crashes and blows up. So I put that up there too. And then look at all my little 7 Days to Die peeps over there too. See them over there? I put all the little 7 Days to Die characters down there as well. And I'm just having the greatest time, everybody. When you're in that creative zone, you're trying to think of all that stuff, and it's like, oh, I'm going to redo my panel. I'm going to add these cool lightning effects, and I'm going to go ahead and make the panel slide down, and then you see the new vault door, and of course, behind the thing, when the panel slides down, there's Sparkle to say hi. And again, I put all my little trophies in there and all that kind of stuff. If you missed the opening, everybody, definitely want to watch it back on the VOD. That was a lot of work, everybody. Again, it's a lot of work the time I did it before, and it's a lot more work. So because when I get in the zone, everybody, I'm just like when you're gaming, right? You know, when you're gaming and you're playing, and then you just, okay, oh, I just went for 16 hours, then I'm going to rest, get up, and then go right back to gaming, right? That's what I've been doing for like this whole time, since the last time I was on stream. Just working, and then when I get too tired, I rest, I get up, I go right back to working, rest, get up, and I've been doing that nonstop this whole time. In fact, there's more stuff I want to do, but I gotta cut it off at some point and say, okay, that you got all that stuff done, back to streaming, and then we'll work on that other stuff as we go. And I'm always kind of working on this stuff, like my office and that kind of stuff, always in the background, always working on stuff little by little over time. And then when it gets close, then I really push myself to get it done. It's kind of like crunch, right? Like they have in gaming, where they crunch out to try to get it past that one stage. So you can put it out. And that's what I've been doing, everybody. I've been crunching big time. Crunching these graphics. There's Bub's Tubbs. We got a Crazy Aussie coming in as well. We got MD Story showing the love. What up? Thanks for the one. I appreciate it. We got Crazy coming in as well. Thanks for all the Twitch turbos as well, everybody. On behalf of all streamers everywhere, I appreciate each and every one of you coming in. Mr. Gamertech coming in with a one. We got Bloodbane as well. How you doing, Bloodbane? How you doing, Gamertech? Hopefully you guys are doing awesome. I can't wait to get back to playing some games with my crew, everybody. It's my favorite thing. Looks amazing. Well, thank you. Thank you. It took a long, long time to do all the little details. I love doing details, everybody. Life is all about the details, everybody. It really is. And you're like, well, Kismet, who said that? I did just now. You can quote me on that. Life is all about the details, everybody. Doing all the little tiny things is what makes something great. It really does. Love the new office. Well, thank you, Crazy. Thank you. It looks great. Is the sound going in and out, or is it just me? Yeah, no, I think I fixed that. Yeah, I fixed it again. I tried to turn that thing that reduces the background noise down. I got to tinker with it some more. Tab coming in, showing that hype. What up, Tab? Thanks for the one. I don't know if it's me, but yeah, oh yeah, I think we fixed that. Yes, that's much better, much better. All right, better. Hi, Gwen. What up? Oh yeah, straight off the rails, Paul. This way it goes. Now, think, everybody. Earlier in the week, this whole stream was apart. It's like you know, you go outside and your whole car is apart and all the little pieces are laying on the lawn. That was my stream earlier. So I'd taken it all apart so I could, you know, put all the new stuff in. There we go. Was good to see the Sparkle Dog too. Yes, I always wanted the Sparkle Dog to open the stream, do a little intro, because that's what she used to do way back in the old days, is that she would go in, okay, now it's time to go and play with Kismet. Here we go. We're going to go play the games, right? That's why I had all my characters. And really, my characters were invented not only from necessity because I lost my voice several times, but also for my kids. But my kids now are going off to college, everybody. All of them. All three of them are going off to college. 2 out of 3 have now gone to college. One more to go. And she's going to be later this month, early next month, she's going to go off to college. And then all 3 of them out. Can you believe that, everybody? Remember when they were born way back in the day? That was way back in the... I think we were playing WoW in those days when my kids were born. That's how long ago that was. Like 15, 20, 30 years ago. No, not that long. My oldest daughter's 21, so about 21 years ago. Pretty crazy. But they're all off going on their next bit of their adventure, everybody. And you know, if your kids are pretty decent human beings and they go off and they're just chasing down their dreams, then you did your job correct as a parent. It's sad to see him go, but also I'm super excited for him, everybody. I was so excited to get out of the house and go to college and do what I wanted to do, be a graphic designer and do all of that. And I did. I did all the impossible things that people tell you can't do. I went and did them all. Love the new background. Thank you, Ollie. Thank you. Yes. These are all my mementos from all years. Some people just have it in their house where they have it in the background, all the games and all the stuff. Me, I could have an infinite amount of things in my office. I could change my office every day. I think that's pretty cool. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, WFO Racing and CJ. I appreciate it. So you live in a water tower like the Warner Brothers and their sister dot. Nice. Yes, I do. I live in the water tower. There you go. A little known fact about my office, because there's no entrance to the water tower. You have to teleport in. See? And how'd that teleporting go, everybody? I did upgrade my teleporter, so it shouldn't be too disorienting once you make it into the actual vault here. So there you go. Thank you, Toxic. Thanks for coming in. Let me know and saying happy partner anniversary. I appreciate it. It was Kismet. It was me. I was the one. You came to Twitch Party in 2017. I remember because that it was the year I made that trip to TwitchCon. So the next year would be 10 years of partnership. Yes, that's right. That's right. So yeah, maybe it's 9 years now. Yeah, 9 years into 10 years. Yeah, wow. See, I forget, everybody. I forget stuff. So one of these days, they're just going to plop me down. My wife's going to plop me down the stream. You guys remind me, okay, your name is this, and this is the games that you like to play. A little Alzheimer's is going to be kicking in at some point, I'm sure. But, you know, I'll do as best I can until then. But welcome to the new Vault office, everybody. Welcome to the updated stream. I say we go ahead and get into some 7 Days to Die with my crew. Here we go. Love that new bottle cap animation too, everybody. Very fun. Very fun stuff. All right, here we are. Let's get in here. Let's see who's going to show up today, because they probably like, Kismet's not going to show up today. He's probably too busy doing gaming or doing graphics. But we can't. We don't neglect our fun too much. All right. Hey, everybody, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh, I can hear them. Which button is it? This one. You guys hear me okay, right?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it seemed to be real low. Let me adjust it over here. There we go. I got you. All right. Well, we're ready to jump in. You know, there's a new IP because they switched the IP on the server. So there's new info. We're going to jump in. Let's go. All right. Here we go, everybody. We're diving in to some 7 Days to Die. We're back, everybody. We're back. I find my favorite thing, everybody, is to play with my crew. Always the most fun. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about this whole top part. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was building the twin drive-in. That's right. That's cool. Oh, I got to switch my sound.
You know where? I'm stuck somewhere.
All right. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Crazy, bringing that love 110 months, everybody. Wow, that's a massive amount of months, everybody. Show some love. See, I was so busy doing other things, I totally forgot I built all this, everybody. The team's working on the top part up there. Working on that, and yeah, this is actually really cool. This is the split kill box. Oh, there's that love. I bet you that's the man himself. Showing you guys some love. Tab, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Tab showing you guys some love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody, for hooking you guys up with all of that. All right, yeah, the twin kill box. Look at this cool thing that we did. All right, awesome. So yeah, this is the twin kill box where it's like a drive-through. So you can drive through, see the vendor. This is Trader Bob. We're in the desert. Oh, look at those tattoos on Trader Bob. It's like a heart with a tree in it. I don't think I ever even noticed that.
I last spawned into.
Trader Bob needs to take a bath. He's a mess. You're a mess, bro. He looks like he hadn't had a bath in like 10 years. There we go. Was that foggy?
That'll take care of it.
I'm in the pillar behind the trader. I'm in it right now.
Oh, look at you. Here's what you do. Put your vehicle down, or I'll put my vehicle down. You can just get on it. Oh, I don't want to put cement blocks down. Hold up.
I think we should just leave him there as a permanent turret. He can protect the trader.
Oh, hold on. Got a visitor. Smoked him. I got one block. How do I have only one block? Oh, well, it might work. Let's see. There you go. Try to use my vehicle. I got you back.
I swear there was nothing there where I last logged off. Very weird one.
Yeah, it happens. But we got you. All right. So we have, again, the drive-through here, everybody. And this is called the Kismet Kill Box. It's one of my famous things that I do. And I love to iterate on it and try different techniques out. And again, one of the things here, I thought, well, it'd be easier if they could drive in and out of the trader and then just kind of jump up here on the side and then put stuff up here in the drop boxes. Then the people up on top are fairly safe from the zombies getting them. And then I can go in and do this. And I remember that I had an absolute tremendous amount of stuff still to sort, as you can see from there. So we got to get busy, chat. We got to get busy. We got to get it going on here. So first thing I got to do is figure out where all this ammo goes. I got to remember where all this stuff was in the first place. Where did I put this ammo? 7.62 right there. Okay, there we go. Put that ammo away. I see I've got a tremendous amount of random stuff on me. All right. What do we got over here? Drop boxes. Don't upgrade. Jars of food. Steel and iron. Okay, we can put that up there. Oh, building box. Okay. Ooh, that building box is full. Look at all those stations there. Wow. Let's just go ahead and put this in here. Oh, I can see I've got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Now, I do remember that I built one side to be production, and then the other side, and I built all out of bulletproof glass so that it would let all the light in. Yes, this is the production side. I see I don't have any more forges or benches there. And then this is the ammo side with... Hey, there's Peter! And this is the ammo side with the medical stuff and the gas production side as well. Hey, Foggy, I put you on lead if you want to go ahead and invite everybody in. All right, and then we have a bunch of miscellaneous crafting and stuff. I made it so you can actually see the boxes through the floor. So you can put all this miscellaneous crafting stuff away and whatnot. But man, we have got a tremendous amount of stuff in here that needs to find a home here. So we're gonna get busy. This may take hours, everybody. Me stupid bee. Only drawback of the desert is those darn bees all the time. And they always seem to get you infected, too.
I'm building all this stuff. I'm hoping he could help me remember.
Oh, Alan, on what you were doing? I logged in. I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot. I built a double kill box. I totally had forgotten. I was busy doing all my stuff. I had totally forgotten, everybody. But that's all part of the fun. Coming in and go, oh yeah, I remember doing that. I've built so many bases, everybody. Again, I'm almost 4,500. Oh, I'm past 4,500. So 4,500 hours in this game. And those are rookie numbers, everybody. I'm just getting started. Some people have tens of thousands of hours.
Whoa.
Tens of thousands of hours right in here. All right, there we go. We got a bunch of magazines that belong in there. Man, I gotta remember where I put everything. See, I put everything somewhere, and then if I don't come back within a week, I've already forgotten where I put all the stuff. It happens. All right, then we're gonna put this stuff back in Dropbox 1 so I can manage all this other stuff. All right. Now, what we want to do first is manage the easy stuff, everybody. All the easy stuff. Like, I could go through and combine all the benches, but there's no real reason to do that because these are all what's known as one stack or single stack items. Just grab all your single stack items first. Oh, I did sort it already. Oh, hey, look at me. Holy mackerel. Yeah, I did. I sorted all that stuff away. Except for all this food. Foods and stuffs need to be sorted. Yeah, man. Oh, I must have consolidated it. That's what I did. I consolidated a bunch of it down. I see. This is food. That's garden food stuff. And he's still working on his stuff up there, so that's all for him eventually. But yeah, no, I did do a bunch of it. All right, I was a little afraid there was going to be like 3 hours of us just doing the sorting. But I did do a bunch of it last time, so that's good. That's good. What is this one here? This one is armor mods. Okay, these are bundles over here. So put our bundles in there. Again, when you have such a large crew, everybody, you end up with a lot of stuff, too. You just end up with a massive ton of stuff. And I tell everybody to just go ahead and learn this stuff at this point. So everybody learns every recipe. Everybody learns every book and every magazine. Because you're kind of at that level now, even though we're not in the in part of the game yet. In the Wasteland, we're absolutely having the greatest playthrough ever, buddy. Absolutely. The greatest one, because we started pretty early and we're already crushing it from the very beginning. Pretty crazy. Whoa, look at all that 9mm. Wow, we got a lot of 45 too. So much 9mm, we don't have any place for it. Yeah. Probably should use this for overflow up here. Yeah. Let's just call this 9mm overflow. And I'll probably end up using that for turrets later, but I'm not doing any turrets on this base. It's all up to my team to make it happen. I got no electric fence on this base either, everybody. Again, just to add a little bit of fun for the crew to have to step it up. And we crush it every time. The team does a great job of working together. All right, now again, more stuff that just single stacks, like armor, mods, things of that nature. I would start with that. All this ammo. Here, these. Ran out of space. All right, well, we know 9mm is on overflow, so we'll just put that over there. I love to see the 7.62 box filling up. Don't use that much 45, so usually I'm going to probably end up melting a bunch of this down. Because not everybody uses 45. Some people do, so I leave it in there for them. But overall, not really that much. And then these are armor, and this would be armor mods. All right, and then boots, armor mods, and then Bundles, clothing, and survival gear right there. Okay, cool. Try to remember. That's scrap. Scrap. This would be more armor. Again, if I get too many of one thing, I start to get rid of it. Now, they also have a legendary system that they added to the game. So it's very cool to hang on to all of the weapons and things like that. Where's my weapon box? Probably over here. Yes, there it is. And then weapon mods, if we've got a bunch of those. Yeah, see, and they also have higher tiers of the mods now. So instead of being like level 1 mods like it usually is, or just it doesn't have a level, they've added various levels. So your weapon gets more and more strong, and your forges get stronger and faster and melt down faster, all that kind of stuff. By getting these higher in mods. So at this point, I would probably just go for all level 6 mods for everybody. That would definitely be something to do. Now also, because, and this was always in the game, that say you had this one, which is 56.2 block damage, and then this one here, look at this block damage, 70.6. So that one's a huge upgrade over the one that I've got. So I'm just going to go right here. I'm going to modify this. Now, another thing I can do is I can merge these together. Like mine has everything but block damage, and this one has that extra block damage and higher durability as well. So what you can do is you can go in and merge those together. Honestly, I forget where I put that thing. Where did I put that merge? Oh, right here. And so cool, they have this really cool legendary system. So again, I can take mine like this, and then you can take this, you can merge them together, and then bam, there you go. Now you got basically a 5-star weapon that does auger that does 96 damage, block damage, which is awesome. And then of course you're trying to get all of your level 6 mods in there. Like I can see there's a level 6 mod right there. I'll put that in there. So instead of 20% dirt damage, this one's doing 30% dirt damage.
What we were doing up here.
Yeah, that's the tough part. I see only 2 people are in party. If you're not in party, Foggy's on lead right now.
I sent them our invites.
There they go. And sometimes they get right into the zone. I know how it is. I did the same thing myself. I get into it, and then everyone's like, Kismet, you're not in party. I do it all the time, everybody.
For borrowing stuff. Like a personal box.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. I'm working on it, though. I've got to sort the boxes for a while, and then I'll get on that. Most likely, I'll put it on that far side over there by where the ammo production is. Okay, now I got to take all the rest of this stuff, and we got to do some combining of resources. And we'll just remember that these last 3 are empty. Awesome. And then we'll take this and anything we can take out of there and combine in with this food and this food. There we go. We'll just put the rest of this in here. Food, 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 food. He'll deal with that later. And then the trade box, which I can't remember what I did with the trade box. I think I put it down here. Yes, I did. Right over the trader. Oh, man, that was super smart of me. All right. So I got that. Look at all this cash, everybody. Look how much dukes the team has. Oh, there's the candy at the top. The candy's up at the top. All right, let's go ahead and put that up here where it goes. All right, there we go. Man, I just got to remember what the heck I was doing. It's just, you know, picking up where you left off sometimes after a little while. It's tough. Okay, there's definitely a ton of stuff in here. Let's drop what we got in there for right now. Okay, then, see, the thing is, what I want to do, a little bit of lag there, is I want to clear the drop boxes so while the team is out running around, they have a place to drop all their loot when they come back. And the whole point of this is that you can drive through the center of it and go where you're going. Now, it's a little weird on Horde Night because you have part of the crew over there, part of the crew over here. I like to try new stuff, everybody. Remember, not everything works out, too. Sometimes you might do something and absolutely hate it. And that's all part of it as well. Because the best way to find out what you want to do, both in-game and in life, everybody, is either to know what you want to do or do a whole bunch of things that you know you don't want to do. Like go dig some ditches, everybody, or wash dishes in the back of a restaurant or something like that. You're going to learn very quickly whether you love or hate that thing. And it'll help you. Later in life, you'll say, nah, I don't want to do that. I would rather be doing insert name of thing here. Again, those are the two ways, everybody, to figure out what you want to do in your life. For me, I always knew what I wanted to do, and I went and did it. Now I'm doing something else. So there you go. All right, I think I'm going to use Dropbox 8 over here, too. All right, there we go. Anything in 7? Yes. Okay, we'll just put it in 8. And now we've got to condense down basically into 2 boxes now. Though some of this could probably be merged in with these boxes so that when third brick is ready, all this stuff will be right here for him to grab. We'll just go ahead. A lot of this food actually could put in the food box itself. And, oh, more stuff there. This is drinks. Let's put all that in there and then resort it. There we go. Let's get this meat and stuff in there. Needs another box. Oof. Laggy today. All right, very, very laggy. Now, some of this stuff, again, is like finished drinks. So I can go in and take some of this out of here. This is actually a buff, but also counts as a drink.
Yeah, I think this was pretty much good.
And then
I think we were about to get ready to do the.
Those are those. Food's over here. So any food in there, any drinks in there. There we go. All right. Man, I was only away from 1 weekend, and I already feel like I've been away for like 6 months. I was knee deep, everybody. I was just working away every minute. Every waking minute I was working away on the stream. And again, some people are like, Kismet, why do you do all that work on it? And people only see it for a few minutes at the beginning of the stream. I was like, everything you do in life permeates everything else, everybody. If you're going to do it at that high level, do it at the high level. Do it at the highest level that you can. Because that's just the way that I like to do stuff. I like to do it at the highest level I can. That you won't see anywhere else. Like, no one would spend thousands of hours on their startup screen. And if they had a perfectly good startup screen, they wouldn't spend hundreds more hours making a brand new one from scratch like I did. They wouldn't do that, everybody. Why? Because they just wouldn't be motivated to do it. Me, I'm all about it. I'm like, well, you know what? I'm going to rebuild that startup screen. I'm going to rebuild it now with even more cool stuff in there. Because that's just the way I am. I prefer that kind of stuff. And if you missed it, everybody, feel free to watch the VOD back later. You can watch it back on YouTube or here on Twitch as well. I do stream to multiple platforms at the same time. I'm both a Twitch partner, which my Twitch partner anniversary today, or really was on the 11th, but we'll count it as today. And then also, I've been a YouTube partner for a very long time as well. I actually started doing like content stuff, videos for the team. Way back in the day from my guild, which I founded over 20 years ago and is still going to this day, everybody, the Teamwork Tycoons. So pretty cool. We'd always, you'd like talking to people about skill rotations and where to stand when you're in, when you're battling mobs and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, you know what, I could just make a video and just show them my skill rotations and show them how I have my character equipped and all that stuff. And so that's how it started. You can actually go back and watch those videos. They're still up there, over 4,000 videos on YouTube. Can you believe that, everybody? That's a lot of work right there. That's a lot of years and a lot of work, that's for sure.
Usually we end up finding enough books, but I'll pick other stuff up from there.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start cutting out all the level 1s now. There's a bunch of these. I'm just going to start scrapping all of those. The problem is when you save too much stuff, everybody, you pack rat too much of this stuff, it starts to become a burden.
Barb rolling 3.
That's cool every time. Yeah, TM in the chat, everybody. Show some love. I love that every time, everybody. It's so cool. So cool. All right. Oh, my chat isn't scrolling. Oh, bad chat. Hold on. I got to go back and catch up now. You remember the first one. Awesome. The miniguns on the startup thing. Autocorrect. You like that? Yeah, the miniguns. Yes. I upgraded the miniguns, as you can see. Because I always thought it was funny, everybody. If I was going to have a vault, everybody, what I would do is when they came up to the vault panel to try to open the vault door, I'd have the guns behind them and just blast them. I mean, duh. That's obvious to me. Let's see. With cookies on the desk, didn't you swap them out for fruit in your health? I did, but I know I keep the remnants of cookies and stuff in the back. Oh, also Ensifer in the chat showed some love as well, everybody. Welcome. Just got home from work. I'll be on as soon as I can. All right, thank you. Alpha saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Crazy coming in, showing the love. We got Jay in the chat. What up? There we go. Yeah, my chat decided not to scroll, so luckily it still had everybody in there. There we go. Crazy Aussie coming in, showing some love. We got Paul. We got Wiz coming in, saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you. What if the team's day count ever got to 7 years day horde night?
Yeah, I hadn't really.
What if the team's ever got to 7 years today horde night? Oh, 7 years today. 7 years in game. That's a good question. What would that be? We'd have to do some math. We're not in Satisfactory right now. I can't do any math. Let's see. What can I do? Hey, Suri, what's 365 times 7? Oh, we have 2,555. So we've been to day 5,000. So we've actually been 7 years to die in the game. I never even thought of that before. Crazy. That's a good one. Not in party and eating, drinking still need reminders. I know, right? Easy Target said, happy partner anniversary. Thank you, TM. Happy partner anniversary as well. Thanks everybody for coming in. I've been working real hard on the stream, everybody, adding all sorts of killer stuff. If you missed the intro, everybody, man, it's hundreds of hours of work right there. And I just, when I'm off stream, everybody, sometimes I get in that creative zone. I want to stay in it the whole time. I just work in, it's like gaming, everybody. You game for like 16 hours and then you crash out. You get up, you game for another 16 hours. That's all I've been doing. Since the last stream. It's just been working, crashing out, working, and say, oh, I want to fix this, and oh, I want to add that, and oh, I want to do this. See, as an artist, everybody, as a designer, if you already know what you want, that's easy. But the hardest part is coming up with what you want. What do you want to do? What do you want to fix? How you want it to be? And that starting thing, everybody, is hundreds of layers. Everybody, it's all these layers of all the sequencing that I have going. Like certain stuff happens at certain time just to keep you guys entertained while the stream. And by the way, when you see that thing starting up, when it says audio and lights and all those things, I'm actually working on those things. I have to check all those things when the stream is live, so I know all that stuff is working. I do it every single stream. I check all that stuff, and it still goes off the rails. That's just the way it goes. Crazy showing you all the love in the chat. Nice. 365 times 7, 2 for the leap years. Oh, that's true. But yeah, we've definitely gone past 2,555. I know we have. Not in this playthrough yet. I don't know. We got some Valheim coming up next month. We got to get cooking here, everybody. We got to get cooking. I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. We're going to have a good night tonight, everybody. It's going to be a good one. That is for sure. All right, so we're trying to get this stuff sorted so we can move on. I got to remember where the boxes are. All right, this one says it's empty, but it's not. I can tell you because I'm the one that's sorting it. We already did all of those. And then we're doing this. Okay, so we're over here. Oh, and we got some ammo and stuff. Okay, ammo over here.
You're saying these blocks?
Yeah, the bars are where, as far as okay, so these three are chicken coops along this side, and then these two are dew collectors, and then three apiaries. And with that layout, the bars are where they need to have. I think it really has to be like 6 blocks. Or something.
Bringing in the huge Vault fan, everybody. Ted coming in with $100 dono, everybody. That's massive. Let's show some love. In fact, I haven't done it in a while. Let's go ahead and, if I can find the button, where did the button go? Let's see. There it is. Fireworks. Hey, there we go. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much, TM, for all the love and support. I appreciate everybody coming in and showing the love. Come on, everybody, you got the one job. Now, again, when you see the love coming to the stream, everybody, whether it's people donating or if they're hitting the Kismet love train or dropping bits or whatever it is, I want you to go ahead and take a moment to drop some hearts in the chat. Everybody take that love, amplify it, and we'll send it right back out, all right? All right, let's do it in the chat. Let's go. That's what I love to do, everybody. I love to bring a little bit of positivity, a little bit of a pocket full of happiness into people's day every single time. So, again, thank you so much. Appreciate all that love and support through all the years, man. Did you see all my characters, TM? You should go back and watch the opener on the VOD later after my stream's over and look at all my MMO characters in there. My lineage characters in there, too, by the way. Yeah, all of my MMO characters. I went and logged back into Lotro. I logged back into Star Wars just to bring up my character so I could take a screenshot of the different sides of my character so I could 3D model my character and put him up on the shelf. You spotted Lord Kismet. Yes, there he is. Yeah, he's up on the shelf there of great mementos, everybody. Those are what I call mementos. I don't know if you spotted in the bottom left corner, there's my little Murky from World of Warcraft, where if you went to the very first BlizzCon, everybody, and it's probably worth an absolute fortune if you had one that you could still claim. But it's like a little Murky Mirelurk that, and they're called Murkies. And what he does is he'll follow you around. He's like a little pet, right? But every now and again, he'll pull out a top hat and a cane and he'll do his little dance. The first time it happened, everybody, I'm like, whoa, 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 what's going on? What's going on? My Murky's dancing. And then the whole team ran over to see him dancing and all of that as well. Oh, I hear the screamer.
I'll look on the floor when you're doing that.
I heard a screamer.
And actually, this is
That's always something in this game. Yeah, it's always something. Look at all that love. Yeah, you spotted Lord Kismet. Yeah, he's in there. Thank you, Mr. Thanks for coming in and wishing me so much love. Thanks for showing the love in the chat there, Abby. Appreciate it. I hope you guys are all having a great weekend. See, I didn't even know. My wife had to tell me what day it is, everybody. Yesterday, she had to tell me what day it is. That's how much I was into the graphics. She's like, it's Friday. And I'm like, oh okay. I better get this done. So much more coming down the road, too, everybody. Working on tons of stuff. Now, my actual Parcher anniversary was actually on the 11th, but I was knee-deep in graphics. I had the whole stream torn apart, and I was putting it all back together again and all of that. Yes, Valheim 1.0 coming up in September. Let me go ahead and look at my little reminder I got up here for what day it is, because I totally forgot. Let's see. Valheim is Wednesday, September 9th. So we'll probably play that weekend. So we'll probably play, Saturday, Sunday of the September 9th weekend, because we got to finish this playthrough. Let's see. Let me go look at my calendar. That would be... And I'll send you guys all out a notice as well. That would be on the 12th. Kismet Love Train coming in. We got Love Train Conductor, everybody, showing some love. Anonymous just gave PETA a gifted sub. There you go, PETA. Ah.
unless it's on sale. No.
I just keep getting attacked by these bees. Where's this guy?
Last week because
Get wrecked. Own that dude big time. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get back to work here, everybody. I got a job. My job is to get this stuff where it needs to be, so when my team goes in here, they can find all these magazines and various things that they need. The funny irony, everybody, is by the time I usually get, especially if it's a lot of sorting, by the time I get this stuff sorted, they've already put a whole bunch more stuff in there. But don't worry, everybody. I'll let you know about that playthrough. Remember, that playthrough is going to be open to everybody, so you can come join us on our Valheim server when it goes full release. Coming up as well. That's coming up in, again, September 12th. And again, I'll send you all out a notice probably this week, too. I'll probably send it out just way ahead of time so everybody knows. That's going to be super fun, everybody. I can't wait to get back to that. It's a really fun game as well. Right now, we're checking out the chicken update. If you haven't heard about the chicken update, everybody, they added chicken pins to the game. It's really funny because you got to go pick up the chicken and you got to walk with the chicken. If you aggravate the chicken too much, he just goes crazy, or you get attacked, or all sorts of craziness happens. But we already figured the way around it because my team is so smart. We already figured out how to just work around it. Your leg's over there, dude. Yeah, you just put the chicken coop down. Then you grab the chicken and you just walk into the chicken coop. Once you put it in the chicken coop, it then becomes an inventory item. And then you just take it back out of the chicken coop, pick up your chicken coop because you put a land claim block down, and then you're out of there. You don't have to walk it as far as I did. I walked it from clear over the other spot on the other base. I walked it a really long ways. A lot of fun, though. I love doing that kind of stuff. And then PETA had the chicken, and she was running around aggravating the chicken, and stuff was attacking us. That you can watch that in the previous VOD, everybody. Remember, all of my streams have episode numbers, so if you missed the last one, you can just go back to episode whatever the previous one was. Let's see, what episode are we on right now? Episode 10. So you go back and watch episode 9 of the stream. Oh, a little bit of echo there. Sorry about that, everybody. I brought up my own stream just to look at the title. There we go. It's turned off now. Okay. Back. Let me get over here where it's not distracting me. Over there. There we go. All right. Awesome. So we got that to go in now. We've got to get here. Man, I feel like I'm totally out of sync when I haven't been sorting a lot. I get out of sync. I'm like, man. Usually I'm on the ball here. Okay, now we got it all consolidated down into one place. This is all building box stuff. We've got more other thingies here. Now what I'm trying to do is sort what I call the finished items. The finished items are like chainsaws and, meds and things like that, right? They're going to end up in the finished boxes. That's what these are. These are the finished boxes. Wow, look at that. Medical overflow. Meds overflow alert. Yeah, we'll go over here and just call this meds overflow. Right on my helm. And we'll put all those meds in there. All right. And then miscellaneous crafting. Now, the point of this base is so that you can access it whether you're in the top part or whether you're down here. So if somebody needs some miscellaneous crafting, they go over here. And this is the iron production side or the steel production side as well. And then this side is the ammo side as well. And this has its own miscellaneous crafting that I need to populate with a bunch of stuff, including shell, if we have any of that. And what I'll do is I'll balance the two sides so that if he needs anything, or PETA needs anything, or Rotisserie G needs anything, they'll have stuff on their side and then on this side. Haven't gotten to that yet. And I do have to put up the boxes for everybody. Their personal drop boxes, all sorts of stuff still to be done. But we got to focus a bit on finishing up here. Again, it's very easy just to say, oh, well, I'm just going to do it later. The later usually never comes, everybody. You really should take care of it in the moment, I think.
Well, let's see, was I gonna...
All right. See what else we got here. Speaking of shell, there's some shell right there. And I just double press this, and anything I've already got goes in my inventory. And then we have parts here. And there we go. And so, again, we have the main miscellaneous crafting over here for right now. We've got parts back here somewhere right there.
That it would make it easier getting around up here, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Dog somewhere. Crazy dogs. By the way, they can't kill the traitor, by the way. I have actually killed the traitor. I am the very first person to accidentally kill Trader Wreck. I didn't mean to, but he did disappear. Now, I think what he did is in my solo playthrough, by the way. I think what he did is he sabotaged my supercorn and then he bailed. That's my theory anyway. He's like, oh yeah, I'll show you, Kismet. Turn off my dialogue. And he sabotaged my stuff. It happens. Now back here I have all the base resources, so if anybody collects like stone or cobblestone, any of that kind of stuff, somebody's in use. Who's using my cobblestone? So if anybody needs to drop resources or whatever, they can do it from down here. And so on. Like we also have iron here, we can drop stuff in there. So this allows them to drop the drop box here, me to put it at either side and not be in the way of the people who are actually doing the production on top. That's all part of the trick, right? Is that you're not in the way of everybody else. And that's not an easy thing because, again, unless you have a really massive base, you're going to be like in the way. of what everybody else is doing. Let's see. I think this 45 one here needs a little bit of love. Here, let's take a little bit of this out. So we have a little bit of room for the alternate stuff. So we're going to say this is 45 and 9mm overflow. And we'll keep that over there. Now, I'll keep it over there until I get tired of looking at it or that box fills up. And then I'll say, okay, all this stuff's got to go. All right, then we'll grab some brass and things like that. And we'll run over here. Now, I'm still getting used to where I put all this stuff. And then he moved the stuff from where I put it, too. So, oh, yeah, look at all that 9mm in there that needs to be melted down, too. Oh, man, we got some work to do. Let's see, what else do I got? I got a bunch of drinks. Man, this place just gets non-stop attack, Matt.
We don't want to totally block off the...
Non-stop attack all the time. Drinks over here.
We've got a bigger opening.
Yeah.
Grandpa's awesome sauce. Yeah, boosts your bartering.
Well, I think
Let's see, what else we got? Man, we got a bunch of rando stuff here, too. We'll put this in there. This and dynamites. We've got some rockets. We'll put those in there. Miscellaneous crafting. Now, what we did is we moved from our other base, which is funny because now we're going to move to another base eventually next weekend. We're going to try to get our winter base up because we only have so many things left, or so many weekends left before we switch over to some Valheim. So, but don't worry, we'll be back playing 7 Days to Die again as well. Plus, I'll be playing a solo playthrough of 7 Days to Die as well. So again, we'll be doing that during the week, but on the weekends we play with the crew.
That'll give us the support, but it doesn't take a base space.
Yep.
Let's see, man. Okay, this is like garden stuff. Now, he hasn't got his garden box up there yet, so I just keep throwing it in this kind of garden boxes and raw food boxes down here, and he'll take care of it eventually. Let's see. Bees are actually miscellaneous crafting. This is really for PETA over here, who does a lot of the stuff. So I'm going to put that in her box there. And this is meds. Anything else that can go in there? Bike box here. Yeah, put the handlebars in there. And then shell here. Okay. Man, just trying to remember what I was doing is so crazy. We're getting there, though, everybody. We're getting there. There we go. More bike box stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. So, yeah, I think that...
Yeah, there we go. And this is a lot of miscellaneous crafting stuff. Again, I'm going to balance the miscellaneous crafting eventually. For right now, I got to do all this stuff first. And then this would be part of raw food. Anything else that can go into there? Going to be moving these boxes here too. They're in my way for sorting, but I got them there right now just in case we have a lot of overflow of stuff. Oh, lead's on the other side. Just because we had just moved base, so it's a lot easier for the team to just go ahead and bring everything over and drop it down, and then let me go ahead and sort it and all that stuff, because this is a lot of work. There's a massive amount of work to sort this much stuff, and it only gets more and more insane the more and more we play. So. But it's all part of the fun. That's what I enjoy, that part of it. This is like non-standard ammo. Non-standard ammo, I try to put it all together with the 44 ammo because we don't really use that much 44, and that box just gets super full of 44. And so I typically will try to get that stuff consolidated in one place. So everybody, if they're looking for like Molotovs or things like that, it'll be all in one place. What did I do with the gas box? Right here. Oh man, look at all that stuff in there. Wow, nice. A lot of good stuff in there. The trade box. Just got to go down here to put stuff in the trade box. This. We don't need to keep any of that stuff. This is ammo. Bullet tips. We got any of those? No, we have the other things. The thing for shotgun.
Flat corner.
So you have one for those.
Some pieces down, I guess.
So these boxes are for PETA on this side, so she can do bikes and meds and eventually miscellaneous crafting there. And then this side is this, but I don't know where he puts stuff, so I have to track it out. Lead brass. Oh man, look at all that in there. Rocket parts. Oh, here it is. Okay, buckshot.
Actually, the
those,
two bits.
yeah,
That's why I don't have to think about it next time. All right, there we go. I'm gonna put those things in there too. Okay, and we have some
two on this end.
some of these. Now we're not gonna keep too many of these. We have a ton of those. Oh, I think we still have stuff back at the base.
I can't in the spot. Not putting it right now.
Just a heads up, everybody. I think we still have stuff back at the base, like engines and batteries and all that stuff. So if you do go back that way, you can grab up a load of stuff if you can. Okay. Let's see. How we doing? Oh, almost there. All right. Some more med stuff.
Time to start doing the columns, I guess.
Yep.
And bike stuff.
Steel is good. You also want to figure this is going to be 3 high or 2.
Is there
Hey, guys might not want to be too elaborate. Remember, we're going to be moving bases next weekend, so just giving you a heads up. Don't want you to burn up all that time and then realize, oh, we're going to a new base. Don't get
yeah.
It's a lot of blocks you got to put down no matter what.
It's easy to get all wrapped up in building everybody and then not realize that, oh wait, I'm going to be moving here, and you spend too much time building and then realize that, oh man, I just did all that and now we're going to go to a new base. I don't like that feeling. I don't want my team to feel that feeling either too, especially when you spend a lot of time, you put a lot of effort into it, because we only have so much time before we run out of time. So
Week. I don't know if I'm going to have time to really get a good harvest or anything.
so that's why I was saying last time too, you don't want to get too elaborate as well. But yeah, build what you can and start it growing, and we'll see how much we can get. So I always think of things in terms of time, everybody. Like how much time it's going to take me to do that thing. I could build a giant elaborate castle with a big moat and all of that stuff, but how much time do I have to do that before I am going to just make another base anyway? I try to let everybody know, and then let them do their thing, and then kind of remind them again. Hey, wait a minute! Don't take too much time. But see, I don't want to crush other people's creativity, everybody. I want them to, have fun, be creative, and build their stuff. But also be realistic in how much time you're spending doing that thing. Because time goes by fast, everybody, especially when you're playing 20-minute days like us. We're playing in the hardest way you can play the game, everybody, and we're crushing it. We got it. Okay, hey, sorting finally done. We're moved in. Now it's time to move. Not quite yet, everybody. Not quite yet. We've still got a bit of time here. Let's go ahead and check our horde nights here. Let me see if I can find my stuff over here. I got to get all this stuff out of now. And this stuff over here. We're going to get that out of now. Here's Sparkle Dog. Let's see. We are day 171, which means day 175 is horde day. Now, again, our horde days come up really fast, everybody. We do 2 to 3 horde days per stream. So get ready for some epic action. And just so you know, everybody, we're just getting started. We're already game stage 400. If you've never seen someone play game stage 400, everybody, we just getting started. That's pretty crazy, everybody. That's some pretty hardcore game stage. Pretty hardcore for sure. Okay, so we got that done. It's in Dropbox number 9 and number 10, right over here. You even labeled it on the side. Let's just double check all these drop boxes. Oh, okay, there's some stuff.
Getting these chicken coops out of my inventory is top priority because chickens take up a whole lot of space.
Yeah, especially all of that other stuff in there too. Hey, Peter, I'm just going to put a limited amount of these engines and batteries in here. We have like 10,000 tons of them, so I'm going to just melt most of these down for resources.
Okay.
Okay, now speaking of resources and melting stuff down, we got to get to work here. Oh, I got an axe on me there. So what I've done, everybody, is I've made it where I can go in and I can add more stuff. Now, the cool thing is this particular base not only is above the kill box, but it's also a vertical base. So you can stack stuff and attach it to the wall. We'll just say that we went in and we screwed it into the wall, which we're doing right now. And then what this allows me to do is have extra workbenches here for people to use. And then, of course, I have other stuff over here for me to use. But this allows me to just go ahead and slide these right in here like this and stack them and stack them and stack them. And so I can come over here and use these as well. And at this stage, everybody, I use a lot of workbenches, not just chemistry station. Chemistry station is mostly used in meds and in doing, I don't need to go down there, go right here. And used in doing ammo production. But also, it's used in getting rid of your extra stuff, which is definitely something I need to do here. Let's just put that right there. And we're good. All right, now we got all these workbenches. We can finally get to reducing all of this stuff, which is the next thing that I need to do. Now, one of the things that take a really long time are these brass radiators, right? But I'm not going to do those right now. Because those take up a massive amount of time in my thing. Oh my god, there's not even enough room in here. Okay. I'm just going to throw some in coal and nitrate too. Just because. And we'll throw some gas in there just to block that. And again, they're doing an awesome job at collecting, but there is a point of diminishing returns, everybody, where you just get too much stuff. And you just, you know, you're lugging all that stuff around or using all that stuff. And so on, and it's just burning up all of your inventory space. It's also you're managing it, so the best thing to do is just go in and scrap it. You can also sell it to the vendor, which is going to make you tons and tons of cash, especially in the beginning when you need like parts, when you need your mechanical parts there. You can just go ahead and scrap them also in your personal inventory as well. I just get them started in the benches, and then what this does, it makes it easier on the people who are doing this thing, right? So who are basically going in and taking care of all the ammo and whatnot. Then it's just an easy stack. They can put it in there. They can melt it down in the forge, and they don't have to take the individual item and micromanage that. So again, a lot of times I will just work on the stuff that's kind of monopolizing the boxes, like all of these things as well. Man, every 2 seconds. Murder kitty. That's why you got to have some defenses on your base, because they just come in and they're just wailing on your base the whole time. Usually that's why I build an electric fence, but we're going to go without the electric fence just to see what happens. That's going to make Horde Night even more crazy. All right. Now, once I've got that stuff kind of squared away for now, and we got some more magazines here we can put away. Sometimes you see me be real selective here, but I just leave everything else in there and just work on the other stuff. Because this is the stuff that people are looking for, magazines and whatnot, and everybody should be trying to get their all of their stuff to maximum. Like, I'll just go in here and anything I don't know, I'll just go ahead and learn. Oops, so yeah, max that one out. See how it became an open book? I'm getting 2 points each time because I do have the nerdy outfit on. See, that one's done. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you learning all of those? Just because. Just because, everybody. And then the rest of the team will come and learn the rest of those, and then they'll just keep working on it until they have all of their stuff. All of their books, all of their magazines, all of their stat points, all that kind of stuff. They'll just have whatever they need out of all of that. Now, again, this stuff's not high priority to sort because we do have a bunch of that stuff everywhere. Same thing over here. This stuff not high priority. It's not that we're hurting for that particular stuff. It's not like, hey, they couldn't just go to a box and find a ton of that in there. But we do need to go back over here now and then try to get this started. So we're going to take all that out of there. We're going to take as many of these as we can out. Oof. Apparently there was a bunch of 9mm in there as well. So again, you can melt them down in the forges, and it is way better to do that in the beginning. But you gotta remember that time is your most valuable asset, and if you are wasting your time manually feeding that in there when you could just run them in some benches and then put a single stack in there, especially when you have a ton of resources, like the crew has a ton of resources right now. Oh wait, I could actually save those now. I could save those for future base because I have an overflow box right here. There we go. We'll just save those as well. All right. How are we looking there? We're looking good. Gonna grab all those out. Again, I think it's Foggy that's working on the scrapping, and he's doing an awesome job wrenching all the cars and stuff. Again, that just allows us to make more bullets, allows us to have more parts to make more things. Which is awesome. I think wrenching is probably the most lucrative thing in the entire game. You can actually make an absolute fortune just wrenching stuff. Especially in the early game when you're really hurting for resources. Just go on a wrenching spree and you're all good. There we go. Break all that down. Very nice. And again, see, when you have a lot of benches, it makes it easier to break all that stuff down. If you got one bench, it's going to take forever. It's going to take a really long time. All right, we'll grab all that stuff too. Not sure if he's even using all of his benches up here. Let's see if he is. Not right now. Okay, I'm going to use them. I'm going to use them. Break all this stuff down. I think we're okay on ammo right now, but when the G gets in, he'll take care of it. And I hate to see a workbench go unused. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, now we're cranking. That one going? Yeah. There we go. I don't want to disturb Peter's over there. She's might be doing something. We've got plenty around. Eventually, these ones will finish, too. Especially the easy ones like the engines. Those will finish out pretty quickly. Just trying to keep it from going in my little slots there. Yep, and over here, too. Going in my little slots. And then scrap that. There we go. So I just literally took like crazy ton of stuff and converted it. Now I still need to go back to the other base to see if there's anything there. Take all this stuff and consolidate it down into the last box. And we'll take all this and consolidate it down. So that'll just tell me that I've done that. I'm going to call this the Kiz sort box. There we go. Me to sort stuff. And again, this is real easy. I mean, I can take a lot of this stuff and put it away. I mean, I can take the gas and put it over here, but it's not like we're running low on gas, everybody. Team's crushing it. Okay, now we got to do a little bit of balancing of the miscellaneous crafting. Oh, here she comes. Let's go into the kill box. Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. It rules. Cool thing about it is if you run out of ammo, you can just melee them. Always very important. All right, got those zombies. That'll teach them. But they never learn, everybody. They just keep coming back. Okay, balancing the kill box. Here we go. All right, don't need this much over here. This should probably be mostly on the other side because she's the one working with the duct tape and all of that. And then we'll balance that. We'll get a little bit of forged iron out of here. Oh, not that stack. There we go. And this, and some of this, and some of that, and some of this. And there's probably a tremendous amount more. in the original or other base I have to go back to, but I want to make sure I get a little bit of everything. And I know that we have just an absolute ton of everything. And if they need it, they can just come over here and grab it too. Because I thought we were in the overflow of the miscellaneous crafting, which I think we are. And it's a bit of a hike to go back over that way, but we'll get it going. All right, there we go. All right, I think we're getting this somewhere. Okay, taking out these boxes. Now, I put these boxes temporarily down and then didn't upgrade them on purpose so that I could get rid of them later. Right, so I just put them down so I can drop the loot in case I need to sort it all, put it away. And then best not to upgrade these because these take a real long time to take out if they're steel. That'd be a whole lot. Hey, thank you, gang. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it's my partner anniversary, everybody. Well, it was on the 11th, but I wasn't here, so we'll just celebrate it today. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, yeah, it's been, I thought it was 8, but as Crazy pointed out, it's actually been 9 years. Going on 10-year partner anniversary, but it goes crazy. All right, now this one here, this Meds Overflow, I'm going to move back here so it's kind of tucked out of the way. Sure we got everything out of there. Okay, very nice. There we go. Now we can move around there a little bit better. I probably... Oh, I don't have my land claim block down. You know I can't pick that thing up. So I pick that up and turn it so that it's not blocking that spot there. So we'll go ahead and take our land claim block and land claim it somewhere. Where shall I put it?
At the least, I need.
It's a good question. How about right there? It's not blocking, is it? Nope. That seems good, and... I don't know why they always got to come after me. I'm busy trying to pick up this bench. There we go. I'll just turn it that way so it's a little easier to kind of walk through here, right? So the team can run back and forth. If they have any iron or stone or whatever it is, then you drop it in there. They can drop it in there. We're all good. Awesome, awesome. All right, speaking of stuff I need to drop off, we got stone. Where's the wood? Over here. Yep, sand wood here. Stone. Too much stone on me there. I got to get my forges going too. Clay soil we're putting on this side. See, normally I have all this stuff together, but I don't have it separated like this. So I thought I would try it separated and see if it makes it easier on the team to do all the things that they're doing. But we got to get these forges back up and running. So let's go ahead and kick it off here. Let's see what we got going. Holy mackerel. All right, making a bunch of bulletproof glass over here.
The stun is actually pretty cool, but it needs to not do it right now.
Hey, I think I was making you a bunch of bulletproof glass there, Thurbrick. I put it in the building box for you.
Okay, yeah, I grabbed some a little bit ago, but I'm probably going to need more.
Yeah, I'm queuing up like 50 more, and then I'll put some more lead in there to make more. Lead over here. Oh, we got a bunch of lead. Okay. Double up on it. Double up on it to keep it going. Over here. Now, when it comes to bulletproof glass, you need a little bit of everything to make it run. You can see we actually have a bunch of iron and whatnot. But I'm just going to double run that lead in there, and then I'll just double run some iron, and then I'll run some sand. You get the idea. It actually needs more sand than anything else. But it takes a long time to melt down normally. But if you've got a level 6 advanced bellows and a level 6 anvil, you'll see it's going to be doing that real fast. Before it even runs this out, everybody, this will take 7 minutes. That'll already be done. For sure, for sure. Okay, over here, I think the same thing. We'll go ahead and run out whatever we were doing here. It does look like we were doing some more bulletproof glass down there. Oh, man, even more. Look at me on the ball over here. On the ball. And then more lead from over here.
The end, or like toward the middle, seems to be working, which would be under one of
and drop more lead in that one. All right, what are we doing up here? I think I've used that one before. More bulletproof glass there. Man, we're making a lot of bulletproof glass. Holy mackerel, 280 right there. Up here at the top, we got more. 144 up there. Geez, that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't even know they're going to use that much, but hey, we'll have some more for future builds. Birds. I hear them birds up there. Okay, so double running the lead there. We're running... We need to run lead in that one too. Yeah. Gonna burn up all of our lead. Yeah. Can always go get more. Gonna take a bunch of lead with me. Keep running back and forth. Bird. Okay. Lead in there. And then up here. This one needs sand. Kismet Love Train coming in. Who's that? Unforgiven coming in. He said something about the Freaky Moo Jazz Band. Are there any spots for a drummer? Well, there you go. I forget who's usually the drummer. I forget. I would imagine so. Always spots for more people on the Freaky Moo Moo Jazz Band. All right, we'll put sand in that one. Thank you so much for that sub, Unforgiven. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's see over there. And we're not doing anything on this one right now. And then nothing on those two. Okay. So we don't have any mods onto those two. So we got to get the mods. Do we have any mods? Huh. No more mods. I know there's some mods somewhere. We're probably back at the other base. Probably back at the other base. I'm going to throw this lead in with this iron so I don't have to keep running to the other side. Let's go ahead and get all of our benches cleared as well of all the stuff that we just broke down.
It's like a bank error. Like $200.
Yeah.
Put that away. Now I'm just hitting R, or E and then R to grab all that stuff out of there.
I don't know if there was something that triggered that or what.
And you can still see that some of this lead is still going, or brass, I mean, it's still going, everybody. That stuff runs for a while. It really does. It's still going in there. I just kind of cue it up, set it, forget it kind of thing, and come back to it. And then, look at all that brass in there now. Very nice. Very easy. Plus, you can also use your cache for brass as well. And then we'll put this over here in this side of miscellaneous crafting.
I've got a ton of them somewhere, though.
Hey, Pete, I'm putting a bunch of stuff in your miscellaneous crafting on your side, so you'll have a balance of stuff over there, too. You don't have to come over here and track it down. Not that you can't, though. If you run out of stuff, though, Pete, feel free to come over here and grab it from this side, too. Just want to make sure you don't feel like, oh, I can't go over there and get that stuff on that side, you know. Okay, we got to get out of here because it's day 172, and day 175 is the Horde days. So we got to get my ship right there. Oh, whoa. You mind, Thurbrick? I'm trying to put my gyrocopter down. That's the exact moment that you guys get in the way. All right, get off of the takeoff pad here, people.
Well, there's a dead bird I was trying to clean up off of it. If you quit hitting birds on the way in.
Well, I didn't hit the bird. Someone else did that. That bird been sitting there for a good 5 minutes too. It's funny that the exact moment you go for that bird is also the exact moment I went to put my gyrocopter down.
That bird managed to knock me down and kill me.
It's a new bird mechanic.
I was probably just more worried about why the big bird big enough.
The chicken's revenge. That's how you guys are at day 10, I think. Yeah, we're day 172. We're kicking booty now. Thanks for hanging out, Podesta Paradox. Yeah, 172. We've been to day 5,000. In fact, my tracker thing over here goes to day 5,145, and we've actually made it before. Yeah, I thought, well, I wouldn't need past that day. I was wrong. And that's when I let the server run 24/7. Of course, other people are on the server or whatnot. Normally when we're playing on just on weekends, we don't get that far, but we get pretty far. We get to like game stage 1,000, 2,000. The last time we seriously played all the way through, everybody, we were in the thousands of game stage, which is nuts because it's just like insane amount of mobs are swarming you. That's pretty cool. This is the 7 Days to Die version 7.0. I don't think this is not 7.0. This is 3.0. This is release 3.0, but I think they did have a 7.0 at some point. I didn't play that far back. I think I was like 10 or something. Alpha 10 is when I started. 4,500 hours ago. That's Mr. Non-You coming in, showing some love. What's up? That's Mr. Non-You. Thanks for coming in and showing 109 months of love, sub-love in the chat. There you go. After weeks without Kismet, just too busy with the job. Well, I wasn't here, Professor Paradox, just so you know. I was actually working on a bunch of the stuff behind the scenes on the stream. I had gotten the creative mode and I had been out. Anyway, so we didn't play last weekend, and then I've been working on it all this week, so I hadn't streamed this week until right now. So again, I had the whole stream apart, so I had to go in and I updated all the graphics, and I did a whole bunch of other stuff, and a bunch of other cool stuff's coming down the line too, which I can't announce yet because some of it's NDA, and then some of it is just stuff I'll surprise you with at some point. But yeah, I'm working on tons and tons of cool stuff, everybody. Very, very cool. On top of all the cool stuff I just rolled out as well. I got my new vault office, my new vault opening. We've got some other surprises for you later in the stream too. All sorts of cool stuff. And it's also my Twitch partner anniversary. It was on the 11th, but we're celebrating today because I was out during that time. But yeah, 9 years of Twitch partner. Pretty crazy. Crazy, crazy.
I need something so I don't feel like. Right.
Now I'm just kind of heading back to the base. I hope this is where I'm going. Just dawned on me. I probably should have checked where I was going. Yes, I think that's the base. So I'm going back to the base so I can pick up a bunch of loot and bring it back and kind of check and see if the base has been cleared. And then what we'll do is, again, we'll try to get as much of this loot moved back to the base. And then once we get all the loot moved back to the base, then basically I'll go through and just double check what I call decommissioning the base, where I'll check every box, I'll check everything, that we got everything from the previous base and moved it to the new one. But I get distracted real easily, like I'll put my little red flag down, I'll be going toward my red flag and we're like, oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Or sometimes I'll go this way and I'm going the wrong way. There you go. Have I ever had more skill points than where to put them? I've accidentally let my skill points go to like 30 free skill points. In fact, I might have 30 right now. How many I got? 31. I have 31 skill points that I haven't spent yet. And you're like, Kismet, how can that be? Why would you not spend those points? I'm mostly in the base, everybody. I'm not fighting the zombies all the time, only on Horde Night. And see, that's how excellent my team is, everybody. And when you're well balanced with another team, I'm using most of mine just to unlock a bunch of the base stuff. And once I have that unlocked, I'm pretty good. I'm okay. I don't really need any other stat points because I'm so well balanced with the other team, part of the team. The other team, they are using all their points for survival and killing mobs and doing all that stuff. And I'm using all my points to, use less resources and all of those kind of things. Once I have all those points that do that, then everything else is just, cherry on the cake kind of thing, or icing on the cake kind of thing, depending on whether you like cherries on your cake or not. Yeah. That was Kismet at the finest. Exactly. I have those Kismet moments all the time. I didn't know everybody. I didn't know how many points were in there. Remember, that was like a couple weeks ago. I can barely remember 5 minutes ago. I had no idea. But I have those Kismet moments all the time, everybody. That's how I got the nickname in the first place. All right, very foggy. Can't see a darn thing. We're coming in hot. Perfect. Perfect landing. Check it out. It's Trader Jen. You're like, Kismet, what's she doing on top of your base? Well, basically, I built a base around her, everybody. And this is where she's chilling out. Now, I bet you we got a bunch of stuff still in these drop boxes that need to be sorted as well. Holy mackerel. Look at all this loot. Ah. And he dropped some loot, too. Gotta love it. All right. And so what I'm trying to do, everybody, just kind of go over here. I have 5 seconds where nobody's attacking the base here.
That's interesting. I guess that must be exactly 6 or something, or whatever
Yeah.
it means.
Yeah, I figured it. Close to 6. That's fine.
Now, if you ignore them long enough, everybody, they'll get through the strongest defenses. You don't want to ignore them, that's for sure. All right, let's check all these boxes. I think we cleared all of the ammo and all of the food. That's what was up here. Again, you can see this is a consolidated kill box. We'll go down underneath. We'll check out a bunch of stuff too here. Empty, empty, empty. And I like to double check. What? What do you want, lady? I'm busy. Every 2 seconds with these people.
Just slide off the
Come on, run in here.
watch down.
Just gonna do wood in case we just
All right. I got to deal with those pests. Back to work. What do we got? We got a bunch of trade stuff. Okay, cool. Throw that in here. Boom. Taking all this trade stuff out of here. If he wants to put stuff back in there, I'll let him put it back in there later, but now I'm just taking it with me. Trying to clear all the boxes. Kill box very effective, as you can see. Does an awesome job. I guess since I do have food and water, I mean, I guess I could use it. Triggers the chat all the time. They're like, there we go. Fat loot. Yeah, I didn't think we were anywhere close to getting all the loot yet. So we're going to need to take a few trips, yeah. Get all this loot back where it goes. Nothing in there, nothing in there. And then this one is, nope, not report. It's funny because that report would come to me. I'm the server admin. I'm reporting myself to myself.
Columns in the middle, or did you do the?
I'm just putting it in my vehicle, and then one by one taking care of these boxes. Oh, I think we're empty now. Okay, cool. And I always put an X on it. My team does the same thing. Is so that you know when that box is empty. And you don't keep looking in that same box over and over again. Though I usually end up looking in all the boxes again anyway. But we're going to do a lot of back and forth, back and forth. This actually burns a lot of gas. But luckily, we got a lot.
Maybe
well,
better.
the bulletproof glass is worth doing at least on those because
Yeah, I wonder which one is the actual marker.
you really need to worry about these.
Yeah.
The red thing is the marker. The other one's a quest marker. I should really get rid of that quest marker.
Although I guess we don't have storms to worry about anymore. But I like being.
There we go. That's what I was doing last time. I start going toward that quest marker because I get distracted and I'm like, I keep going to the quest marker. Yeah, we got lots more loot to go, everybody. And I'll show you the underground part of that base too. We don't typically build underground bases because they are just so massively OP. If you really want to have an excellent base, everybody, build an underground base, especially when you have the auger. What we did is we went in and we cut the edge of it first. So we went all the way to bedrock. We found the bottom of it there. We cut around where the trader was so that the trader didn't fall down. And then we went and we cut the outside edge. We undercut it and all of it fell down. And then we just took out like 13,000 blocks. That's not an exaggeration. That's about how many we took out. And then what we did is we then built different levels like a vault underneath the trader. And thus we have all of our food and all of our other stuff under there, perfectly safe underground. Which is an awesome way to build. Now, in this particular one, we're doing something different where we split the kill box into two separate sides, and then the food is actually up on the top of the base. as well. And I try to, vary the bases each and every time, depending on what zone it's in and whatnot. But I usually use the kill box as a base, a default. And that's because sometimes we build from scratch, and sometimes we take over a location, which is fun because the next time we play, we'll take over locations as we go. And usually, sometimes we take over locations, then we'll do take over locations again, because we're pretty amazing at building bases, especially if I use the kill box, or what I call the modular kill box, where you're building your production at the same time as you're expanding your base. So you build a little bit of production, and then, of course, build your big defenses, and then your base just grows to the size of the outer kill box, which is really cool. Again, if you want to go back and see that modular base, it's probably my favorite base, or at least one of my favorite bases that I've done, because it is so incredibly effective. Because it starts small, gets a little bit bigger, and a little bit bigger and bigger, until the point in which you've got, you've got massive production going as you progress. So your base gets bigger based on your progression in the game, which is really cool. It's a cool way to build your base, is it evolves as you evolve in the game. I'm a big fan of building fun bases like that as you go along, for sure. Hey, Sue True, what's up?
I think we've got plenty of.
Thanks for showing some love. Yes, it's my partner anniversary. We're getting it going on right now. I got the sound off, so I don't have to hear the thing going brrr, and I can hear my team talking about their stuff. Now, again, we're going to try to move this loot back to the base before day 175. I may be able to do 1 or 2 more trips to get all this loot over here. And then we'll have Horde Night, and then I'll need to start thinking toward the next base. Now, we're not going to move this time because we just moved in. But probably next weekend is when we'll start that move again, everybody. So we'll move again, all this stuff. And of course, I'll have to start building that base and whatnot. So my team has time to enjoy the current base. But again, we're on a limited time, so we only got so much time before we get to the wasteland. Now, when we go to the wasteland, everybody, then it's like all bets are off. Build big, gigantic stuff, because that'll be kind of that's the highest level zone in there. But along the way, I try to build smaller stuff so that it's not using up all the resources, and then also not for naught, right? Again, but I do like to try new stuff. As well, especially the split kill box is really fun, where you can just drive up, talk to the trader, and then drive out, or you can drive up, drop all your stuff in the drop box, which are up high, perfectly safe. As long as the bomber doesn't get too close to it, it'll be fine. And then when I start getting close to the base, boom, coming in for a landing. See if I can land under this tower. Close enough. Oh, made it. Really got to come in from the other side like this, but didn't want to. All right, more loot in there. We got to sort out later. So we'll throw all that in there. We still got a lot of loot to bring over. A lot of loots. Now, I could go in and sort it, everybody, but I'm going to do that later. I'm just going to keep dropping it in there just so I can turn right back around and run back over and get more. I got the kind of first round of the loot sorted out, so now I can start on this second round. And I got a bunch of stuff on me here that I ran out of ammo. Over here, over there, and then we go over here and we put another one there, and we find another stack here. We press this button and it'll fill that right back up. Okay, cool. So anything else in here? No. I'm gonna pick that up.
I'll go ahead and plant a couple floors of super corn
And this dish.
next one. We'll see where we're at from there.
And then over there. Okay. Why do we not got something down here? Missing my boxes. Missing my boxes. I can see already the building boxes and the other boxes. All right. Probably this needs repair because of my awesome driving. We're out of here. And you're going to do a whole lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth action here today, everybody. Again, want to try to get everything over here, and then next week, I want to take all this and move it somewhere else. And that's how it goes with progression, everybody, especially when you're in a bit of a hurry. Oh, man, we got to go way up there, which is funny. But we are kind of moving in the right direction, though. We are kind of moving it toward the thing. And that's a problem with a very large map, everybody, is that when you move to the winter biome is like way out there. So this is like moving 5 here, and then we'll probably have to move another 5 kilometers as well in the opposite direction. But this is also very helpful when you have, of course, the all the mods that make your vehicle go faster. Otherwise, this takes a really long time. Holding the shift key down. You don't have to hold the shift key down. Just press it and release, and then you'll see this little icon right here, which tells you, okay, this is the deal. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to do is do a giveaway for my partner anniversary. I just remember that. I was going to do that. I mentioned that before. Let's go ahead and do it. About some 5 random Steam game codes. Let's do it, everybody. We're going to get it going on right over here. Boom. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now, if you don't know how to be part of the giveaways, everybody, I have my buddy Saltpot come up, tell you all about it. Here he goes.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what KizCaps are, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are KizCaps? KizCaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn KizCaps? You earn 1,000 KizCaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, the like, and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1,000 KizCaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of KizCaps you get. Plus, you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub-support for 5,000 KizCaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes, and animated emote. While you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the KizCaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to see how many KizCaps you have. For every 10 KizCaps, you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Type !ticket 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets, like 10, 1,000, or up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream, and good luck. Back to you, Kismet.
So there you go. Giveaway going right now. Remember, it's open to everybody in the chat. Anybody can win. So make sure to hit the follow button first, though, and then go ahead and enter the giveaway, everybody. We're giving away 5 random Steam game codes. Now, remember, everybody, this could be worth $200, right? It could be worth a whole bunch of games. It could be a pack of games or a game and a bunch of DLC, or it could be an $80 game or a $50 game or a $5 game. There's random Steam game codes. Of course, I take every penny and put it right back into the stream. So now's a good time to use your KizCaps, everybody. Remember, they do reset at the end of every year. So make sure to use them up. And again, we're going to have 5 winners, too. So 5 people enter, 5 people win. That's how it goes, see? I love giving you guys stuff for my birthday, for my anniversary, for that kind of stuff to show you guys the love. So here's your shot at it. Go for it. Use those KizCaps. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thanks for coming in and showing me some love. Hey, Seth. Yes, partner anniversary today. We're having a good time playing with the crew. I'm going back to the other base right now. Turn them back on too so I can hear them. They're trying to talk to me. So again, I love doing giveaways, everybody, because I have terrible RNG. I never win giveaways. Again, in my stream, you have a huge chance of winning. And I'm not even going to put it in the title, everybody. Just for the peeps who came in and hanged out here tonight, I'm going to just do the giveaway for you guys. Now, if you're over on YouTube, you can pop over to twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, it doesn't work across both platforms, but you can pop over there to my Twitch channel, and you can go ahead and enter in the chat over there. I'd love it if it worked on both, but sadly, it don't. I don't make the things, I just use them. Coming in at! Ba-bam! That knocked me off the side. Nice. Oh, I forgot my loot. I forgot my loot on top of the loot that we've got. All right. Put my thing down here. Wrong way. That way. There we go. That back down there. All right. Well, let's just start by putting all that stuff in there. Okay. Where were we? I think we're over here on this armor. Armor stuffs. My team spent all this time collecting this stuff, everybody. Might as well keep moving it forward. Like so. And there we go. Armor done. Always somebody up in their business. Now, what we did, again, we built it around Trader Jen. Down here, there is a whole bunch of other stuff, including the Horde Knights right there. There's a whole bunch more stuff down here. Oh, including this forge I haven't grabbed. But you can see that we had all of our production down here on this first level. And this first level is about 6 or 7 below where it's at. Alan built this very cool underground entrance where you can just drive in, which is pretty cool. Over there, we got tons of stuff over here, too, to get all this scrap stuff, too. But we really want to start with the big stuff, the stuff that we really want to utilize, like miscellaneous crafting. Oh my God, there is a ton more miscellaneous crafting and miscellaneous crafting overflow. Holy moly. There's a lot of back and forth right here. We got to get the whole crew on this at some point. We got to get all this stuff moved. Haven't even moved into our new place yet. Oh my hell. So if you get everybody on it, it's not that big of a chore. But if I had to go back and forth, I'd go back and forth 50 times with this much loot. Again, in a solo playthrough, everybody, I wouldn't gather that much loot. Otherwise, I have to manage it. Otherwise, I got to manage. Just like in real life, everybody, all that stuff you got in your shed, in your closets, in your garage, you got to manage that stuff. I'm at the age now that I'm just getting rid of all my stuff. I don't want to manage it anymore. I don't want to manage it. I don't have to keep moving it out of the way when I try to go do something else. You're trying to get to the power switch, but then you got all this crap in the way. I would rather be without it now. There you go. Oh, that would be cool, Paradox. Yeah. With like swamp wetlands. See, that's something they could always do, is they could add more biomes down the way, too. Very, very cool. And they also add more building blocks, and they can always add tons and tons of more cool stuff to the game. And this is like the most customizable game ever. Especially with all the sandbox options, where you can go in and you can change all your sandbox options. Oh, our current sandbox options are this. Clip it if you want to see what that was. Or pause it if you're watching on YouTube, or back up. But our sandbox options are basically 20-minute days. We have it where the trader is always open, so we can go to the trader and basically talk to the trader anytime, or trade with the trader anytime as well. Just trying to run all this loot back. Oh, we might run out of gas. Let's see, I don't think we're going to make it 22%. It takes like 40% to get there. Now, the best thing to do when you recognize that you're going to run out of gas is start to look for a good place to land real quick. Usually not in the mountains. Mountains probably not the best place to land, because it's really awkward when you're trying to take off. Zombies may be right there. I typically will wait for a bit of a more flat spot, like over the top of the mountain here. I might land on the top here if it was flat enough, or I'll just dive down like this. We'll try to find a little flat spot down here. We'll do a little spinnies, crash into some trees, do some nose up stuff here. Try to slow myself down. There we go. And then jump off, gas her up, off we go. If it wasn't glitching out there, it'd be awesome. So that weird woot, woot, woot thing it was doing was glitching out there. Now, some of this loot, before we move again, everybody, I will break a lot of this loot down. It's too much loot for the team to move. I could take some benches back over there and break some of that down, but you want to keep all the miscellaneous crafting and things like that, the heavy amount of stuff that people have gathered, because that represents a lot of time and effort of them gathering those things. So you definitely want to bring all that forward. And we're going to be doing a lot of... Oh, I got to press the little boosty thing again. I got to do a lot of that to get that done. Hey, Rave, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's my partner anniversary. It is. 9 years as a Twitch partner. A long time, everybody. Long time. Very cool. And I weirdly, just had a Kismet moment, I wore my Twitch partner shirt. I didn't even remember. I didn't even remember, but I had it written down to on the 11th, which is actually my Twitch partner day. To do a giveaway and all that kind of stuff, and I totally, without any prompting or didn't even remember, I was just trying to get all the stream to work because I had taken it completely apart and rebuilt it. I wear my Twitch partner shirt. It just happened to be the next shirt on the pile of shirts that I had. There we go. Yes, we definitely need more peeps to get back to it. They're busy building and doing other things, but we'll get them on it here probably after Horde Night. And we have got a tremendous amount of airdrops just sitting out here, too. We got like 4 airdrops. But a lot of this stuff needs to be broken down, everybody. A lot of this armor and all that stuff. I'll probably take all the armor now and just break it down. Because if anybody needs any armor, we can just make it for them at this point. Anything else I can get rid of, like clothing or mods or anything like that, I'll just massively downscale it before next weekend when we're going to, go to the winter biome. But we'll have fun playing this whole weekend first. But again, we only got so much time before Valheim time, so we gotta keep cooking. We gotta go winter biome, and then we're gonna do that for a weekend. So we gotta move. Then we have a weekend of hanging that out. And then that'll be the end of August, and then we'll be in September, and then we'll be in the Wasteland, and then we'll be doing that, and then the following weekend after that will be Valheim 1.0, which I have not played in a long time, and I played through multiple times with the team, at least the stage it was at way back there. Yes, there's a whole bunch of stream update stuff. You can go back and watch the VOD from the very beginning of all the stuff I've updated. There's some more stuff we're going to see later on, too. All right, let's see if I can come in like this. Just try to back it right here in the corner.
Yeah, I forgot that we do that.
Perfect. I meant to land up there, but we do what we got to do, everybody. That's funny. All right. Oh, God, so much miscellaneous crafting. Nice. Now, see, if I send the whole team over there right now, everybody, it's like almost Horde Day, so they'll just have to turn around and come right back. But afterwards, we'll work on a bit more of this. And this is all mods. Aren't those? Those are weapon mods. Weapon mods.
When is Horde Night? 175, isn't it?
Yeah, 175. See, most of the stuff you wouldn't need to keep, everybody. Like, do you need that 8x scope? No. How many of these full autos do you really need at this point? Probably not that many. You just scrap them down and try to keep a couple of them in case people need them. But also, I'm going to start taking out anything that's like below a level 6 mod, right? Unless it's something like the rad remover or something like that. But most people who are in the game with us now have that thing already, right? They have a level 1 or a level 2 or whatever. And so now it's really just trying to get the highest in loot in the entire game at this point. So we definitely want to work on that. Getting the highest end of highest end loot. Now, how many of these, how many of these dies do we really need to keep, right? Again, you got to think in terms of, how much you really want to manage it, how much of it you think is going to get used. And there's a lot of stuff, everybody, that you'll gather that you'll never use. The entire playthrough. You will not use it at all. And it happens every single playthrough. Everybody. Like, how about these, water purifier mods? How many of those you think the team's going to use? Probably not all of them. If I see a level 5 something now, too, because we can already do level 6s. So if I see a level 5 thing, I'll just go ahead and get rid of it. Actually, I could just use those. Anytime I see this stuff, I'll just use it until mine's maxed, and then also leave some for the team. There we go, 32 skill points. I'm going for the record. All right. Drop that off. Turn right around. Now, there'll be some point, everybody, that the drop boxes will be full again. He still has got to take all his stuff out of the drop box. Oh, let's put all this cloth over here for Peter to convert that into, she'll convert that into duct tape. And so, always working away, everybody. You see, I just don't stop the whole time. I just keep going and going and going. Trying to keep things running. Keep things going. All right, more stuff. There we go. Now I take my vehicle and put it up here because it just makes it easy for me to take off out of there. See if we remember to gas her up this time.
175.
175. Oh, shoot, I can't go.
You have fun pots on you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make one more trip. We'll see if I make it back in time. It takes like a full day to go this far, but especially when you're not turboing. There we go. Now I'm turboing. It takes a full day because you got to get there and you got to get back. So it takes a while. But if it was day 175, I would not even try it because we do 20-minute days. So normally you have a full hour to play per day. So that's 7 hours before you get to Horde Night, right? Not us. We have 20 minutes, so 1/3 of the time every single day. So instead of 7 hours, you have like a couple hours, and boom, it's like instead of this, you got this. So it really does push the team to be at their top level, their excellent level. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, it's the beginning of the day, so I should be fine. I should be able to make it there and get back by day 175. And I probably have a little bit of leeway there, too. On day 175, but definitely want to get over there and get as much loot because I also got to come back, take the loot off my vehicle, put the stuff away so I can put my vehicle away so my vehicle doesn't get damaged during Horde Night as well. The only thing that does the most damage to my vehicle is me by crashing into stuff all the time. You can do it. I'm on it. Go for it.
They're not any worse than the crate.
Try to get more of this loot.
In some ways, it would be better to maybe, if you're going to do invisible cores, to use those as your crates as well. But, maybe we could have done that.
Well, kind of, we could have done that. We kind of need to build the whole structure of that kind of
Yeah.
our foundation. It wasn't that markets.
Just tooling back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, this is a long ways, man. We had one base that we did that was between the burnt biome and the desert biome, and it was like 8K away. It was the Spaghetti-O kind of a mafia house that we took over. I've been wanting to do that POI for a very long time, and it was awesome. It was a really great location, but man, it was way out there. But hey, well, at least we're getting all this moved forward, so next week we can move it all forward again. But I got to go figure out where we're going to build the next base, and then next time I'll come back and I'll start to build that base, and then hopefully by the end of that time we'll have everything moved, and so on. And I'll do different designs for each base, but you know, using the kill box because the kill box is very effective. But I'll do like underground bases. In this case, we're doing a dual split above ground base where our production is above the base and so is our food. I always like it to be in an easy spot to where you're not getting attacked by zombies all the time, so you can, you know, keep busy doing what you're doing. And you can see just when I run back to the base here, I'm constantly attacked by zombies. And if you really hate getting attacked by zombies, everybody, just put some turrets up. Put some turrets up, let the turrets do the job, a little electric fence, and GG's. Which you'll see me do in the next base. We're going to work a bit on that one. I call that the remote Kismet kill box, where you put it out. And I always aim it toward the base as opposed to away from the base. Because sometimes zombies are just going to, you know, they're going to the spa or they're going to the gym to work out, whatever they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. But they're just walking down the road. They're not, they don't care about you. They don't see you. And so you don't have to kill every single mob. There's a lot of ammo to just kill every single mob that just wanders by your base. Unless you want to, it's up to you. But I aim it toward the base, so the only mobs that get killed are the ones that are actually by the base itself. I don't need to shoot every single mob in the wasteland. That's a lot of ammo and effort by the team. Yeah, look, it's halfway through the day almost.
Lots right here. Lots.
And we got like 3 airdrops right there, and 4 airdrops. Oh, we got 2 more back there. 4, 5, 6. We got 6 airdrops. 6 airdrops just sitting around, everybody. Just a heads up for those who aren't listening on stream. But after Horde Night, everybody, we're gonna have everybody run back and do a round. We still have a tremendous amount of loot at the previous base. I'm gonna bring it all over and get it all over here and decommission that other base.
Okay.
We'll get everybody on it, everybody. Give them a heads up a little ahead of time because they might be in the middle of doing something, building something, or whatever they're doing. All right, here we go. A little wide on that one. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay. I pick it up anyway, just so I can move it. I can move it over here. Just lock my vehicle right there. There we go. I can move it over here and then just aim it in what I call a quick launch. So you just kind of aim it this way. You can even do it like that. And then it's ready to go straight away. So gas it back up as well. Okay, we got all this, right? Yes, let's just double check all of these. Okay, man, we got a bunch of Dropbox stuff too. And all these Dropboxes are full. Probably console. Oh, that one's not full. Okay. Okay, not full. Okay, we're making not as bad. Okay, still a lot of stuff in there needs to be managed. And then we'll go down here. And again, the number one thing you're going to need is this miscellaneous crafting. So we can mark that off. We get all of our parts. Ooh, mama. It's a lot of parts. So you need all this time too, you know, if you're going to make it back to your base. What are we doing here? Okay. Oh, look at these mines. You can use those bad boys. What's going on? Oh, I'm making more lead. Oh, it ran out of resources. Dogs attacking the base. Yeah, they'll make through that steel. They'll make it through there eventually. They're just going to come over here in a minute, just wipe them out. Mobs are all up in my business. Wow. Wow. Gotta add that much stuff in there. Gotta love the M60. It's pretty awesome. Anybody else? Slow me down. Got things to get done here. I got to get this loot to the new base. This forge out of here too. Okay, there we go. Put my land claim back over here again. Thank you, Red Wolf. That was awesome. Yeah, that took a lot of effort. Again, it's pretty much like my older one. Oh my God. There's still a bunch of foodstuffs in here. Whole bunch of super corn. There's tons of jars, campfire mods. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. All right, just give you guys a quick tour here before we do decommission this base for those who want to check it out. All the way to bedrock. Of course, we had a bunch of farm stuff in here, and you can see we have vents that go all the way up to the very top, where, of course, it lets light in down here, so you can do underground farms. And so that was level 1. This is level 2. Level 3, where we had all those farms. Level 4. Level 5. Level 6. That's right, a lot. And then, of course, the production level up here at the top. Pretty cool. Again, underground bases, massively OP and awesome. Very, very awesome. All right. Got some more room in here? I do. Okay. I never do anything that I don't... I never ask my crew to do anything that I wouldn't do either. But I roll up my sleeve, I get right over here, I grab the stuff, and I keep running into the new base. Run it to the new base. Let's gas her up, though. Oh, do I have no gas? I got gas right there. Gassed up already? Oh, I gassed it up already. Okay. Now, we got to get out of here because in a full day from now, it's going to be Horde Night again. So we're off and running again. Here we go. Oh, there we go. 100 hours of work, but it's the same. Yeah, you got to think that's a remake of the hundreds of hours of work that I did before, and the hundreds of hours of work before that one. I've worked on the stream for thousands and thousands of hours. I've streamed for thousands and thousands of hours, but also I've worked on all that stuff behind the scenes. I love doing that kind of stuff, everybody. What I did is I just enhanced the opener that I had before. No one would spend hundreds to thousands of hours on just the opener of their stream. But I feel like that permeates everything you do. The quality level of everything that you do elevates what you do. So that's what I love to do. So when I get in that creative mode, I just love to stay in that creative mode. And sometimes I'll say, sorry, everybody, I ain't going to stream. I'm in the mode. And because when you're doing that stuff, you're doing a lot of iteration. So you do the thing, and then you think, oh, well, I wanted to do this, and how about this? And, oh, I could fix the vault door, and I could put my little icons as like little trophies in the vault door itself. I want the vault door animation to be different than the animation that was from before, where you actually get drawn into the teleporter, right? All that kind of stuff. And then you got that, which the actual vault panel itself is one animation, and then the opening of the vault door is a second animation in that series. So it's two separate things that I work on. So very, very cool stuff. And again, it has just tons and tons of layers. It's all timing and sequenced and sound effects and music in the background. And it's like a whole production, everybody. Again, since I have the knowledge, I have the skills because I've learned it over all the years, I can go and do that. Just imagine how it would take if you were just learning it for the first time, everybody. It would take a very, very long time. But it really, the time goes flying by. It goes flying by when you're enjoying what you're doing, no. And the hardest thing is deciding what you want to do. The doing part is the easy part. See, if once you know exactly what you want, oh, I wanted to do this, this, and this, then it's just grinding that part out, right? But deciding what you want is the hard part. Like, I knew I always wanted to do that with my office. My vault office was to elevate it to the point where it had all of my, kind of gaming mementos from all the years of gaming and stuff. Just kind of like, some of my favorite things in my vault office, that kind of stuff. And again, if you guys missed it, you definitely want to go back and check out the VOD at the beginning. Or you can just watch the stream again tomorrow and you'll see it. Just be here at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we got more stuff coming up, including a giveaway, everybody. Don't forget, giveaway is open to everybody. It's at twitch.tv/Kismet. Now, again, it's 5 people are going to win. So 5 people guaranteed to win tonight. You just got to be present in the chat when I do that giveaway. Typically, I do it toward the end of the stream. So we're going to be doing Horde Night. Then we'll do another Horde Night. So that'll be a few hours. And then another Horde Night again. That'll be another few hours if the team wants to go that long. We're also going to check in on our Satisfactory, which I've been letting run all this time, by the way. It's been running for like a week, so we could be ready for Phase 2. We'll see. We'll see. I would imagine so, because it was like 6 or 7 days I had to let it run before it would have had everything done. And we're using a very unusual geyser power, everybody, geothermal power, which I've never bothered to use in Satisfactory. And I didn't even know you could unlock it that early. I unlocked it in Phase 1. Which is crazy. Probably the greatest playthrough of Satisfactory I've ever done, too. And this is the greatest playthrough of 7 Days to Die, everybody. This is awesome. We are absolutely crushing it. In fact, we got so much loot, we don't even know what to do with it. we got loot just sitting around back at our other base. We got to bring all that loot forward. Because then we got to bring it forward again.
Oh, I've got a 1 and a 2, so there's only 1 and 5.
Hey, Alan. Check this out from below now. Put lanterns in.
Level 3. I just bought it.
No, yeah, I mean, those things. Let's get it. Yeah.
That looks nice. Probably didn't really need
So
lanterns.
Oh, it's getting real tall now. Look at that. They got like 2 levels. Coming in hot! Just ram into stuff. Just like they're like, Kismet's coming! Dive out the way. Funny every time. All right, put all that in there.
Stuff they could do.
And we'll go over here and see what we can put in the parts box. Wow, I think the parts box is going to be full. Get all them parts. You can make a lot of cool stuff with that. And this is building box. Oop. A lag there. I'll put some of this over here for them to use. You know you're doing really good, everybody, when your parts box looks like this. This is crazy. There's a lot of parts. Probably more parts than we're ever going to use. And then over here. Wow, look at that. We just filled up that entire thing with that. Nice. And then parts over there.
Zombie have a gun.
That reminds me of that Crocodile Dundee where he's making the kangaroos look like they got a gun. Just had a flashback of that movie, everybody. Everybody seen that? Put a 1 in the chat. You seen that Crocodile Dundee movie? All of a sudden, the kangaroo's got a gun and they're shooting at the guys, which I think is fair. If you're going to shoot at kangaroos, they should have a gun too. Shoot back at you. That's perfectly fair. Meds and miscellaneous crafting. Overflow. I got 2 boxes for miscellaneous crafting and it's still too much. Yeah, wow, look at that. All right. What else? We can just put this in the overflow. Or wait. Miscellaneous. Oh, gee, lagging the server. That's just so powerful. He lags the entire server when he logs on.
It's like awesomeness that does that.
Yes.
Mustache.
Just it's hard not to be awesome, and it's hard not to be humble. Those two things are really difficult, everybody. I got to switch my headphones. I'm going to tell you, right in the middle of hoarding on my headphones are going to die. I can hear them beeping already. It loves to do that on me. So this time I'm going to preemptively switch my headphones. There we go. I think these headphones would be supercharged. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now, since I can't go back and get back here in time, I should do a little bit more of this. Breaking this stuff down. Let's do it. And see, the cool thing is when we move to the next base, we won't have to move all this stuff. I probably should have spent a little bit of time breaking this down last time, but it is what it is now. All the benches are over here. And I would rather not lug them back over the other place. We are going to definitely reduce a lot of this loot before we move again. So it's not going to be such a burden to move it. Massively downscale all of this. And there is a point in which you can just stop collecting the stuff, everybody. If you've got, 2 boxes full of loot, probably don't need to collect any more of that particular loot, like armor or whatever it is. In fact, you could probably not even have to pick it up anymore at some point. That is for sure. But when it comes to when you're wrenching cars, it's giving you a bunch of other stuff too. So a lot of times you'll just wrench it to get the stuff, and then just discard the rest of this, or scrap all the rest of this. Save some time. It actually saves you time to from going out and collecting the lead and all of that stuff by just taking all this stuff and breaking that down. See, like that.
Too bright. If I put one down too close to where I'm working at, I can't read the labels on the boxes.
I think that's probably good enough, but we'll put some more level 6s in there. Now I find the engines melt down the fastest, everybody. You can break those down super fast. So I'll just throw those in there wherever I can fit them, and then more over on this side. Now you know why I have tons of workbenches in here.
Oh, Green Lantern. That sounds interesting.
That movie was just on the other day. I always think, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that movie again, and then I start watching it. I'm like, oh, this movie's terrible.
Green Lantern with Ryan Reynolds in it.
Yeah. I mean, it's got some okay parts in it, but man, it just drags to the point where you're just like, okay, I could be doing something else.
I think he did that movie because he wanted to be Deadpool. That was the only way he can do Deadpool if he did Green Lantern. I think that's why he made that movie came out.
Must have did like Nathan Fillion playing the boss Green Lantern. That was really funny.
Oh, what did he? I don't even remember.
Oh, they had so much fun with him doing all of the Green Lantern stuff, just like so casually, and he was literally giving a finger to everything. It was really funny.
I didn't even know he was in that movie. He was the red guy, right? Or was he the villain guy? I don't know all the names of the Green Lantern guys. I don't remember their names.
Oh, okay. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Of course,
I
it's
haven't seen
interesting.
it but once, I think.
He played with Guy Gardner, I think it was. He's supposed to be like the
Oh, I know.
Oh, in the
talk about-
Superman movie.
Yeah, Guy Lantern.
That was so funny watching him just do casually doing all of the things.
Which-
It was just
it-
funny.
It's also funny having Nathan Fillion play Guy Gardner because I think in a lot of the animated movies, Nathan Fillion voices Hal Jordan.
Oh, that terrible Superman movie you're talking about. I see what you mean, where he has that bowl haircut.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I totally forgot like one of the lanterns was legit named Guy.
Well, it's from the comic.
Yeah,
And he had a comic accurate haircut.
yes.
That was another terrible movie, but I'm a big fan of Superman. I like the original Superman myself. Though I do like the, it's kind of grown on me more. The one with Henry Cavill in there. Of course, he's incredibly great as The Witcher, everybody. If you haven't seen the Witcher series, watch the first couple seasons and then don't watch the rest of it. Don't torture yourself. But definitely the first couple seasons with him in it are really good. He was born to play The Witcher. So good. It sucks that they had to, make it suck after that. But definitely awesome.
There was a brown one.
Oh boy.
I can't remember what they all are. I think yellow is fear.
No.
Yeah, the only one I remember is the green one, which is Will. Remember that part.
Orange is greed. Red is just pure anger. Green. No, orange is greed. Red is just pure anger. Green is pure will. I think the blue one's like the most. I don't remember what that specific one is.
Yeah, I guess yellow was the big bad, right? That's who the other guy was.
Yeah, I think yellow is jealousy. That's how you become a Yellow Ranger.
So, red is rage, orange is avarice, yellow is fear, blue is hope, indigo is compassion, violet is love, black is death. I don't know, some of these don't seem like, emotions.
Well, they are emotions.
White is life. Death and life, those are emotions.
Death is more of a state of being, I would think.
Say being an emotion.
I guess you could be emotional about somebody else's death. Or if it was your death and it was like, with that movie Ghost and you're like, oh man, come on. I was just got that promotion at work. Well, the dude gets killed. Patrick Swayze, that's his name. He's like he finally like his life starts going great, and he he becomes like the bank manager and all of that, and then like best friend does some stuff that you just go, oh man, that sucks, man. Just when things get going, that's kind of how life is, everybody. Just when you get things going, that's when things go horribly, horribly wrong.
I've got one up in the cooking area if you want to go up there. We haven't put one down anywhere else yet that I know of.
Getting some of this stuff worked on. Jeez. Too many of these. Too many. Too many of those bad boys, but they're going to be awesome once they're broken down, though. See, this becomes a tedious chore, everybody. It really does. If you don't have a lot of benches, you need a lot of benches to break this down. Me, I never mind. I love doing loot. I love managed loot. Now, normally I would keep the level 6 batteries, everybody. And the reason why I would keep the level 6 batteries is for the solar power. But solar power doesn't work so great on the team server we've found because it'll completely lag you out.
Anything could trigger it, and you get immunity like for 2 hours.
No, the way it works, I think. So, okay, when you eat honey brisket, it's like eating honey, and the honey like works to counter infection for a certain length of time, right? Like 15 minutes or something like that. If it cures your infection, it doesn't actually count as curing it until like that timer runs out. So if you get reinfected while the honey is still running, it just goes back to curing again. The 2-hour immunity pops whenever the honey effect wears off.
That makes sense.
Okay. I was reading
It's not quite the way you think it would work.
Yeah, I just read what that how that backtrace right on that. That is weird.
Getting it done. Probably should have broke all that down before we even bothered to bring it over here, but we'll try to get all this stuff broken down as best we can. Anything in Dropbox 8? Remember, it starts early, everybody, at 1900, so just a heads up. Ooh. Got timed out. Always happens, everybody. You guys like my new screen? Check it out. Pretty cool.
The food boxes, do you know where they are?
No.
You talk about finished food or the finished food is on that top tier level where you first come up.
Found it, thanks.
Yeah. Did everybody get kicked, or is it just me?
Just you, as usual.
As usual, just me get kicked.
I think we're all feeling the lag that you just got kicked.
Yeah, it's not seeing the server. Yep, couldn't retrieve. Nope, but I'm going to do it now. I was trying to avoid it so I could just do Horde Night and then just do it afterwards, but it's going to make me do it twice. Yeah. It's always something. Alright, reload. Got to load all the particles. Time's ticking away. Horde days are almost upon us here, but I got to get back in, finish what I was doing here.
Where's the water pool? I think I've missed it somewhere.
Over here.
All right, I think we got it working now. There we go. There we go. Hey, TDK in the chat. What up, TDK? Hey, Hair Luna. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Yes, happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Notorious TDK. How you been, man? Hope you've been well. I've been knee deep in redoing all my graphics and all my stuff here in the stream. Just having a great old time. Just having a great time. You know, an artist got to create, everybody. A creator has to create. That's what I love to do. When I'm not streaming, that's what I'm doing typically. Yes, I think it's because he said, hey, I don't want to be part of this, is what the real thing is. They said they asked him, but really he didn't want to be part of it because he didn't like the direction it was going in as well. He's like a true gamer, too. I give him huge credit for that, too. Raz coming in. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Raz. Thank you for that 105 months of sub love. Show Raz some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for the follow as well, Sars. I appreciate that. Show everybody that love in the chat, everybody. Oh, it's time. What am I doing? I'm still over here sorting. I got a job to do. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Where's my concrete? I need my blocks. I need some ammo. I need to get in the group. There we go. On my screen, Alan, it says you're dead. Oh, Captain Kismet Love Train. Chef coming in, showing some love. I got to get in my kill box over here. That has totally thrown me off. All right, here we go. All right, zombie time. Here we go. Whoa, lots of love coming in. Notorious TDK showing you guys some love. He's your love train conductor. Show him some love, everybody. In the chat, let's see who's getting the love. Hey, Luna, you just got a free sub. Big JP got the love as well. Radiated Ginger. I'm a ginger myself. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. TSX Juice getting some love, and Easy also getting that sub love as well. Make sure to go ahead and throw those hearts in the chat, everybody, while we try to take out some zombies. Oh, okay, behind us.
Hey, I was helping. I was helping. Or throwing bombs at him. Okay, no, what?
Ooh, so laggy today. I'm gonna restart the server after this. Oh, let's crank up the action. Over here, let's go. Remember, everybody, we're game stage 400 plus. We're making this look easy. It ain't. Crazy bringing in the biddy, showing some love.
Thank you.
Again, thanks so much, Notorious TDK. Thanks for coming and showing the love. Making some peeps nights. They got a free sub. Of course, going to help them on that giveaway right now, too. Remember, everybody, if you do get a gifted sub, you're getting 3 times the Kiss Caps just by lurking in the channel all month long. As well as you get 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. And we're going to have 5 winners tonight, too, so going to be awesome. Remember, the giveaway's open for everybody. So feel free to go ahead and enter the giveaway. If you need more info, you can just go exclamation giveaways in the chat. And I'm not even putting it in the chat title, everybody, just for the peeps who came in tonight. For my partner anniversary. For my hardcores who come in and hang out all the time. Or for some random person who might have just wandered in my stream. Because remember, it's open to everybody. I've had people come in, by the way, put 1 ticket in, win like $200 worth of games. I love those moments. Oh, gun's broken. Oh, speaking of. Oh, it's not time yet. Getting absolutely smoked. I'm always watching the ones that are getting closest to the base. Get them first. Them crouching also, so getting that sneak damage. Those are the vending machines out there, by the way. Trying not to shoot those. All right, about that time. There we go. Going off the west side. Here we go. Oh, everyone behind me. My team's so good, we don't need a base. That's how we challenge ourselves, everybody. We jump out of our really fancy, awesome base. We just jump down and start shooting. Check your 6. Melee the rest of these. Yeah, coming down the road. All right. We always make that look easy too. That's really hard. That's a lot of mobs. That's actually really hard, everybody. That many mobs is pretty tough. But crushed it yet again. Team's on it. All right, everybody, going to grab all the loot, take a break. So if you want an early break, good time to just dip. All right, so the team's going to drive around, pick up all that loot that just dropped, because they have much higher looting than me. Though I could have some pretty high looting with my 30 or so points I have right now. 34. Apparently going for the record. So yeah, there we go. All right, I will use some of these points, I guess, while I'm waiting. Let's see. What do we got? I want to go into my machine gunner. Oh, okay. We can go full in. Boom, there we go. Get my machine gunner done. Did we already do our strength? We did. We did all the strength things that I wanted to do. Okay, awesome. Let's see. We wanted to do our parkour. We got that done too. Okay. How about our shoddy? Did we do the shoddy? We did the shoddy already too. I've already spent all my points that I usually spend it on stuff. Might be a good idea to get into fortitude and do the rest of my cardio. My iron gut down here. You know what? Let's just go ahead and I love doing that where you just make a run on the whole thing. That's awesome. Also, robotics inventor over here I was going to go into eventually. Let's do that. What are we at? 13. Then daring adventurer. That'll give you double the quest rewards, which is awesome. Especially in the early game, but you go very heavy in that, you get into doubles. Intellect mastery. I guess we can go into what else? This one here. Robotics inventor. Dang, I got a lot of points. And a couple in physician. Because right here, you're getting that extra bonuses of chemistry station running faster. Not that I really use the chemistry station. The team does that. But, yeah, add some points. Burn them up. Burn up them points. All right. Again, we're going to wait for the team to do what they got to do. Get all that loot. And then we're going to jump on out of here. And they're going to put all that loot in there. We still got more loot back in the other base we got to go and get. We got a whole lot. Get these foods out of here. Okay, he's got those out of there now. All right, cool. Oop. Change these back to the drop boxes. DB. Must be DB9. B9. I'll do DB10. Or Dropbox 10. There we go. Got my drop boxes back. Bunch of stuff in there I need to sort. Ooh, laggy. Very, very laggy. I was trying to stay busy while I'm waiting for the crew. I'm waiting for him to put the loot in there. I have to upgrade these boxes. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. All right, put all that in there. I got to get out so I'm not running the timer. We got a lot of loot to go get. We got a lot more epic action going on, everybody. That was pretty fun. We're also going to go over the winter biome. I'm going to scout that out as well. But in the meantime, while we're taking a break, we're going to go ahead and pull up some words on stream. Now you guys can play along in the chat. Remember, there is a giveaway going on. It's open to everybody at twitch.tv/Kismet. You can feel free to jump over there if you're not already there and enter in the chat. If you have any questions, you can always ask my mods, or you can just go exclamation giveaway to see what the giveaway is, and giveaways with an S to see how to enter. So there you go. Thank you, Regisra. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. Again, we're going to start this up, take a little break, and we'll be back in just a bit. Here we go.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I just realized the sound wasn't working. I just reset it. All right, let's get to it, everybody. Let's see if we get this puzzle done. Guys, you guys are level 10. Nice job. What? Clue. I need to get a clue. C-L-U-E. Oh, the U is the fake letter. The U is the fake letter. Don't use the U. What? Sick. Or you already got sick. Sick, sickle, lick, licks. Oh man, what are these words? Seal. C-I-E-L. C-E-I-L. I don't know. I'm just going to throw some. Oh, there we go. Lays. There we go. Click or something. Oh, man. Got to be some E and L words in there somewhere. I don't know what the words are, but you guys got it done. Nice job, chat. Give yourself a round of applause. Nice job. Nice job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well, just to double check. Excellent job. We're going to give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for being awesome and working together. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die over here. Oh, I totally forgot to restart the server. That was my bad. I meant to do that. Let me do that right now and restart my client again, too, just in case things get crazy. Let's make sure that this doesn't start up again. There we go. Bam. All right. We're going to get back to it, everybody. I got to press all the buttons and flip all the switches. It makes it happen over here. There we go. There we go. Fun pimps. Fun pimps doing their thing. Oh, thanks for the ones in the chat, everybody. There's some more Kiss Cats for being awesome. Yeah, you got the gifted sub there, Sue. There you go. A bunch of people got some gifted subs tonight. Again, it's my partner anniversary, everybody. Again, we're celebrating it today. It was actually on the 11th. But having some fun. Upgraded the stream a whole bunch. And we'll see how we go here. We might just go 2 rounds today. Because I can tell you already, already feeling worn down. I do want to get a little bit of the satisfactory as well. But we'll probably do 3 tomorrow. We'll not burn out the team today. So we'll try to get all this stuff moved, try to get it sorted, do a little bit of scouting of the winter biome, and then go from there. See how it goes. Waiting for the server to boot. Aha! There we go. All right, server back up and running. There we go. It doesn't take too long to restart server, but it's good to restart it because it was being a bit laggy and all that kind of stuff. I typically restart it before I start the stream. So while I'm loading up, I'll restart it and whatnot. Kind of all the little things that I check on. Them splat maps. I wait till my client's ready before I let the team know. Okay. All right, here we go again, everybody. Remember, we're going to run over to the other base, grab as much loot as we can, and bring it back to clean out that old base. All right, here we go. Bring. Okay, I'm going to go right to it. Get my vehicle out. Oh, there we go. Gas her up, fix her up. And we may need some more boxes. Ooh, laggy. Laggy. There we go. Put all that back in there. All this back in the appropriate boxes. Probably need to turn the game sound down just a bit. There we go. Put my blocks down now. Ammo over here. Burn up some ammo there, man. We're gonna need some more. Oops. I clicked it once too many times. The other way. There we go. Just wanted to fill up a little bit of my ammo down there. This gasoline, I don't need to lug that around on me. Ah, man. Big lag today. Big lag. So much loot. Put all that in there so we're kind of cleared out, and then we out of here. Maybe. And I'm off. All right, we're going to get this stuff moved. Now, we'll get the crew together, and then they'll all get on their stuff, run over. We'll have this done in no time at all. We're going to go. You lost the internet yesterday. I finally got it fixed today. Oh, that's a bummer, man. You really realize how much you use the internet the second you lose it. You go, wow, man, I really use the internet a lot. Big time. I mean, there's usually a little bit of lag when you first get on the server because everybody's getting on at the same time. Also, it could be network congestion, a bunch of other people using servers that are on the same server. Or it could be just your connection between, you know, where you're at and then getting to the server and back again. That's happened many times. Yeah, I used to have internet that would go off if a squirrel sneezed. The same thing with my power. I would every 3 or 4 days when I first moved here, it would just be going off all the time. The power would be going off. It sucked, man. I had to call them like 8,000 times. And I started documenting every time it would go off. I said, you know what? I'm going to document every single time my power goes off because there's no point. Why does my power keep going off? I'm not doing anything. I don't understand. I work from home. I gotta have my power and so on and so forth. And they finally came out and they replaced the line. And the second they replaced that line, boom, fine. Uh-oh. Oh, stalled out. Laggity lag. I think lag is probably the most deadliest thing. Yeah, it's usually when people are coming in and out of the game that it lags the most. Because you got to think they're all logging on to the server and whatnot. But I think if we get everything moved here, I think we've got our first big goal done for today. And then maybe a little bit of scouting the winter biome. I stay on task, everybody. I just always on task. Now, of course, we still got a lot of stuff to move, and some of that stuff is just going to fill up our drop boxes, which means I'll have to either make some more boxes or get rid of this. I think the next thing I'm going to do is go back and get all the stuff that needs to be scrapped. So that stuff doesn't end up in the drop boxes. So I'll put all that stuff on me, bring all that with me, and then just put that directly to be scrapped. All the other stuff, the engines and all of that stuff. But there's a lot of back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, if you start to lag too heavy, you want to press spacebar so that your nose is up like that. So when you come back, you'll just, be going up a little bit. See, like that. Because it'll actually send you down if you don't. You'll actually find it'll lag you out and then down you go. Plus, I've been working day and night on the stream, everybody, so I'm a little worn out. But, because I literally been just working as long as I can, fall asleep, get up, work as long as I can, fall asleep, get up. Because all that graphics, they take a lot of time and effort. And then there's a whole bunch of sequencing and timing and stuff behind the scenes that I have to do for all that stuff. This thing is glitching out like crazy. You can see it do that rubber banding where it gets to a certain point and it's like whoop, whoop. It's really scary when you're in the air sometimes and you lag out because all of a sudden you'll just go right through the ground and then you're like, oh, I wonder if my vehicle's going to be there. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't just foreshadow that. Again, nose up a little bit. See that? Because I just start going down because it's lagged. Nose up your vehicle. So when you come back, it'll lift you up out of there. Oh, that's some serious lag right there. See? See, that's the trick. Yeah, that's the trick. Just nose up so that when you're stuck in that lag zone. Perfect. Perfect landing. All right, let's get primed for going the opposite direction because my team's going to be coming in too eventually when the lag subsides. I need to get my stuff and get on out of here. Let's grab all this scrappy scrap stuff here. Doesn't end up in the drop boxes. I also got to create the other boxes where they can put their stuff and all of that. Try to remember to do that when I get back. This one empty. This one's empty now. All right. So this way I can go back to the base. This way I can go back to the base and then scrap all this stuff. And while it's in the middle of scrapping, I can then go back for another round. See? Instead of it going into the drop boxes. Otherwise, it'll be in the drop boxes and then they won't have room to put stuff in the drop boxes. Oh, man, laggy today. Okay, now let's just check all these boxes. So those are empty, that's empty. Let's just go down the line here. Check some of this. And get some of this cement while we're at it. And then a little bit more. Okay, I think that's probably about as much as I can do. Let's check the rest of these boxes. They really are empty. I think what I'm going to do is put this in here for a minute so I can move this cement out of here. Down into there. Start kind of combining all the stuff out of here. So we can just kind of take all the stuff out of this bottom part and put it up to the top part. Yeah, okay. Now we're going to take all this and we're just going to put it up here in the drop boxes. Like this. That's just to get it all out of here. Oh boy. There's a lot of stuff right there. Holy moly. That's okay. Move it all up here now. Yep, it's a lot of loot. Might as well do the hard work of bringing everything up above at this point. Laggy. Okay. Okay, so that whole row is clean. Nice. Did I leave anything in their drop boxes? No. Risk left a bunch of stuff in his. No. Your name here is a no. Oh man, he's got a bunch of stuff up there. Okay, they got a bunch of stuff in their boxes there. All right, let's start from over here. Now what I'm going to do is just try to make it easy on the crew so they can just come in, grab the stuff out of the drop boxes, and then just run the drop boxes back and forth. Jeez, okay, we'll come back for that. We're going to come back for those engines. Bike box stuff we can take out of here. This one's empty. You're just trying to consolidate your stuff at this point. And basically eliminate the boxes so the team doesn't have to look in every single box again. Oh boy. Oh boy, lots and lots of loot. That's full. Right there. Little chips. Okay, that one's empty. I'll just double check all of these. Under here, that's good, that's good. Okay. Putting all this loot up here in the drop boxes, everybody, on the top of the old base. So if you just want to roll in, grab the stuff out of the drop boxes, and then roll out, it's a good one to do. Eliminate anything that's down here. Got a lot of food and garden stuff still over here. Got a lot of engines and batteries. I'm going to definitely spend some time just downscaling all that loot before we move again. I should have eliminated all of this. Should have eliminated all of those engines and all of those batteries and all of that stuff so it would have been easier for the team to move all that stuff. But we'll get it done, everybody. We'll get it done as a team. Let's bring his Jeep. See? Jeep can hold the most, everybody. If you definitely want to lug a lot of stuff, use the Jeep for it. Okay, this empty. Okay, there we go. Got that emptied. And this here. So this also helps me too, because I can just come over here and you know, grab stuff out of the Dropbox, fill up my inventory, then fly back again. Try to make it as easy as possible on everybody. And then I'll sort it on when I get to the other side as well. A lot of this stuff I'll just break down. Yeah, I should have had the benches breaking all that down. Because, again, if you need more engines, everybody, you can just go get more. Really just want to break it down for its basic loot. At this point, again, if you have several boxes of engines, you've got, too many. Double check all these again. Just in case. Okay. And grab G stuff. This is some WIS stuff. There's a specific drop box. I can put that in. Rotisserie G and WIST. I'm putting your stuff that you left in your box into the drop box number 6. So if you want to come get that, you know where it's at. All right. Go down the ladder, guy. There we go. Okay. Because they're going to come back looking for it, everybody. The best thing to do is to clear it out. Thurber, you got a bunch of stuff in this kind of box that's underneath my area over here as well. And the kind of in-between boxes. The garden and the raw food boxes in the floor. Okay. All right, the bulk of everything is in the drop boxes. Now I'm just going to go ahead and get it going. I can see drop box 10 actually empty. Drop box 9, no. We're close. Now what you want to do is do this. Run down the line and do what I normally do, which is combine everything. Because it just saves time in the long run. You can combine stuff together. So now I'm going to combine it in the opposite direction. So normally I combine toward the last box. But now I'm combining it in such a way that I can eliminate the boxes. Like this, and then also merge all this loot together so you don't have to make as many trips as well. And I'll just go all the way back to Dropbox 1 like that, trying to eliminate some of the drop boxes. Alright, I'm going to fit that there, and it's not that bad. We're getting there. This one we'll just take, and what was that, 8? 8's now empty. Okay. Combine what we can here. Just put it into that one. All the rest of those are full except for this one. And there we go. All right, now we eliminated all of those too. Now we're just down to this many drop boxes. Okay, let's see if I can get any more stuff in mine. Nope. We'll just grab whatever random stuff we can grab. Okay. Well, not bad. That's just a couple trips for the whole crew right there. The only other thing that... oh, my quest turned back on again. The only other thing that we'll need is all of the foodstuffs underneath. But that's not too bad. It's about 4 or 5 boxes. Each person takes about 2 boxes worth, 1 or 2 rounds, and then we'll have it all. Be good. Hey, thank you, Caffeinated. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you, Genius, as well. 9 years as a partner. Hey, Obama, what's up? 9 years of partner here on Twitch, everybody. Again, not on purpose. I am wearing my Twitch partner shirt. I just grabbed it randomly. I had totally forgotten, by the way. I totally forgotten it was actually on the 11th, but I've been out working on the stream, a bunch of the graphics, updating graphics, a bunch of the mechanics behind the stream, and a bunch of stuff that's coming up as well. So, very, very cool. Now, we are doing a giveaway for my partner anniversary. I know, how cool is that? You get loot for hanging out. So, again, the giveaway is open to everybody. You got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet, though, to be part of it. But feel free to jump on over. Remember, it's open to everyone. Just make sure to hit the follow button, and you're good. And if you're wondering how to enter, you can find it down below in the panels, or you can go !giveaways in the chat. I'll tell you how to enter it, or you can just ask me, and I'll be happy to tell you. Oh, I forgot to fill up the gas again. We got gas problems. Oh, well, thank you for the lurker love, Crazy. Show Crazy some love, everybody. He's been looking after the chat for us tonight. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth, but it all pays off in the end, everybody, because what you're going to do is you're going to have all your loot in one place, and then you don't have to worry about that old base anymore. And you're all good. I want to take a break, though, and get some gas. Do a little dive bomb move here. Then I'm always kind of looking for a way to take back off again. See, like right there, there's a kind of a little thing there where I can just gas her up, and then I can use that as kind of a little bit of a launcher. Like that. Up and over. We're out of there. Perfect spot. This burn up a lot of gas, too. Back and forth, back and forth. Hey, we're in the forest biome. The thing I like about the forest biome is it doesn't give me eye strain. Being in the burnt biome all the time gives me big eye strain for sure. Now, again, if you do want to join us for the Valheim playthrough, everybody, again, we play a little bit different than other peeps play, everybody. We play as a team, so we'll have a central base, and then whoever's in charge of whatever that thing is, whether they want to do farming or whatever it is, I'm usually in charge of managing the loot, so I'll have like a central spot in the center where I'll put all the loot and sort the loot into various boxes so people can find them. And then peeps will build like, okay, I'm going to be doing the cooking, right? So then they'll build a little place for cooking, and that's where all the cooking stuff will be made. You know, some people do farming or whatever it is. And of course, peeps can decide when we get over there what they want to do. So again, it's open to everybody. As long as we can fit you on the server. Feel free to come and join us if you like to play like that. Now, if you want to go off and do your own thing, we're not good for that. Plenty of servers out there you can go and do your own thing. Plus, you can solo play as well. But we work together with a central base, and then everybody works together to make everybody else awesome, right? To facilitate the greatness in each other. That's what I love to do, everybody. And it's magical when it happens, too. Like, this playthrough is epic. It's an incredibly awesome playthrough. Right at the very beginning, chemistry station, anvils, just kicking serious butt, for sure. We had the crucible at the very beginning as well, before I could even get down in the thing. And I don't mind either. It's like, I don't mind at all. I don't mind if, you know, all of a sudden it's like, hey, we found a crucible. I'll be like, all right, awesome. Because that just helps the team, everybody. It doesn't matter if I'm the one who does the crucible or not. What matters is the team benefits from whatever it is. Well, this cool thing over here, but I think this is really cool, but really a pointless effort to spend all that money, whoever spent the money on that bridge, where you could literally just go around it. You know what I mean? You can literally just drive around that bridge. And there's actually a road that allows you to drive around that bridge. That's a huge waste of government funds right there, or city funds. I just kind of ram into the side like that so I can get it going. What's up there, Mo? I never knew this guy's name. I called him Fred for the longest time. But his name is actually Mo. What, lady? Look at them all. Bitter. And his mobs can take a hit. Smoke all those baddies. I was up in my business. Man, we got no room for this miscellaneous crafting stuff. We're gonna put it right in here. Too much stuff a Rooney. We got a place for iron though. We got room for that. We got a place over here for our bike box. There we go. Oh, and shell as well. We got that somewhere right here. Whoa, I forgot. Miscellaneous crafting, very full over there. Bleach over here, bullet chips. There we go. And a whole lot of. Okay, did not mean to go down there. A whole lot of tools. Every 2 seconds, some mobs up wants to go, hey, I'm right here, I'm right here. You're like, get out of my face. I'm trying to get some stuff done. Trying to get some stuffy done. Okay, I'm just going to drop some of that in there, deal with it later. I got to get back to my ship over here. Get all this out, start this stuff scrapping. My team don't have to move that again. Got another one right there. Didn't even see it. There's a lot of loots. It's always just rough to go ahead and scrap a level 6 battery, but again, at this point, it's just way too much stuff. We don't need this many batteries. We don't need this many engines, I can tell you that. It's not like we're making a bunch of vehicles or whatnot anyway. So you definitely want to keep this stuff scrapping down. Just to keep the overwhelming loot at bay. Okay, got a box for this right here. Yep, right there. Awesome. All right, got her done. Anything else? Nope. Pick it up. Get ready to rock and roll the other way. Another engine on me too. See if I can remember to gas her up this time. And then I can probably scrap that one right there. Okay, cool. All right, let's make another round. That's the way I am with everything, everybody. I go to task. I just stay at it. That's how you get things done, everybody. You just stay at it, stay at it, stay at it. That's how I got them graphics done. Again, I been working on them for a little while because last time I updated them was a while ago. And I want to do some new stuff with it and, you know, make it awesome, as you do. And so when you get to a point, though, there's like a tipping point to where, you know, if you just go all in on it, you will you'll get it done, and then you'll make it into a real thing, as opposed to something that you're going to get around to eventually, which often never happens, right? And you know, there are so many videos that I've done, everybody, and so much projects that I've worked on that I just never put out. I just threw them away because I'm that person. I'll do something, and if I don't like it, I don't like the way this is turning out, I'll just throw the whole thing away, start over again, start over from scratch, or never come back to it again because I never had enough time to come back to it. Many times I've done that, but I'd rather not put out stuff I don't like. That's just the way I am. I mean, none of your stuff is going to be perfect. So there's a point in which, you know, you're taking too much time to make it perfect. But there's also a point in which, you're like, this isn't really what I was, because in the beginning, you don't know what's going to happen. So when you start making it, you're like, okay, okay, I'll do this, I'll do that. And then there's that decision point. Okay, do I want to invest any more time in this? Is it going to turn out right? Or do I not want to invest any more time in this, right? You got a lot of those kind of moments when you're doing design. And there's, again, a lot of designs that I just stopped doing. I just like, nah, I'm not feeling it. I'm going to go do something else. And usually the best call, too. You just don't want to get stuck on something that's doing a thing. Like earlier, I was working on some graphics, and then it just wasn't working. It wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. And it wasn't the way I wanted it to be. And I was just like, nah, that's it. I'm out. Just cut your losses. Say, nope, I'm out. I'll come back to it later on. I'll come back to all of that in another time. And you gotta know when to cut off that time. And I usually hang in there too. I mean, I'm usually in there hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, or however many hours I feel like are necessary to see if you reach that point. And then when you reach that point, you go, nah, it's not worth it. Not worth it. I'll come back to it. I could work on this other thing, or I could get this done, or I could get that done. I'm a big fan of just knocking things off the list that I want to work on. There's so many things, everybody. I could do it for the rest of my life and never run out. That many things that I would like to do. So many cool things. Who in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys saw my short of the shortest horror movie ever. Who in the chat actually watched that? I'd be interested to know. If you haven't watched this over my YouTube channel, I'm actually getting a lot of views, weirdly. I always find this funny when you work on a video, everybody, and you put, 10 hours or 100 hours or whatever it is into something, and then it'll get very few views. And then you just do something silly, and it gets like thousands of views. You didn't? Oh, okay. Well, I'd definitely take a moment over there. It's not very long, just a minute or so long. But maybe I'll hunt it down here while we're flying. Oh, I don't think I got it. There. I'll go up here. I'll go up here and see if I can find it. Put it in the chat for you, save you some time. Actually, it's only like 20 seconds. Right. It's called multitasking right here. Look at trees. Multitasking. There it is right there, everybody. It's the shortest horror film ever. Now, when I'm working on a lot of stuff, everybody, it's what I call a palate cleanser. So what you do is when you're working on stuff and you're just into the moment, you're in it, and then you get stuck and you're trying to think of some other ideas or whatever, just to go do something completely different. Completely different than what you're working on. So I thought, oh, you know what? Because I always wanted to do the shortest horror film ever, an idea I had many, many years ago. So I just did it. So there you go. Enjoy. Oh, look, there he goes by in his Jeep. Driving some more of that loot out of there. We'll get this done in no time. Close enough. Okay. Always a little scary when it's paused like that. All right, I'm going to work my way back from the end here. Oh boy, more of this. Again, should have broke that down when I had all the benches. It was like I'm gonna get around to it kind of thing. Now I have to pay the price. Getting down there, though. Look at this. 3 boxes left. And that was another. Oh, make that 2 boxes left. Oh, I can almost make it 1 box. Almost. I don't think I have any more room over here. Nope. All right. Well, we're getting there. Oh, let's be smart this time. We'll just land now. Dream on, dude. I'm out of here. There we go. I don't know if you guys heard it on the break there, but we're going to just go one more Horde night for tonight, and then we'll go longer tomorrow. I've been heads down for a week and a half, so I just barely got the stream together earlier today. I had it all torn apart. I tear it all apart, everybody, because I'm, like a lot of complex pieces and parts to the stream that that you have to take apart and then resequence all the stuff. It's a lot. I could literally talk about it for hours and hours and hours, but you get the idea. I know, right? I thought so too. Yep, that's a nope. Yeah, exactly. Well, feel free to go over there and show some love, everybody. If you like it, make sure to hit the like button over there. Show the video some love. Maybe it'll go out there and some more people get a little enjoyment out of it. Yeah, funny thing is, too, my wife doesn't like horror films, so I showed it to her. She goes, I don't want to watch this. And I'm like, well, don't worry, it'll be fine. So, also for her. Remember back in the day, everybody, we would write stories in like English class on typewriters. Remember the old typewriters? Yeah, we'd write little stories on that. You'd have to use your little whiteout and all that stuff. Back up, take it all out. That's old school right there. Greatest thing about the typewriter, everybody, that you don't have on a keyboard is there's a momentum to it, right? You're like tip, 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 tip when you're typing, and it creates a momentum for when you're writing. So you could just turn that on, I guess, with your keys, but that kind of benefit no longer is. But the problem with typewriting, everybody, you make a mistake, you have to go back, and eventually I had ones where the whiteout was built into the typewriter, where you can just back up. You don't know what whiteout is, everybody. It used to be a little, probably some people never even heard of it now. But it was basically, that's what it was. It was like white paint that came in a little like tube, kind of like nail polish, right? So you would go ahead and then you would take the little white thing and you put it over the character where you made a mistake, and then you go back and you just type over it. Yeah, that's basically what it is, just white thing. Yeah, and the carriage return. Yeah. I learned to type on the typewriter, which is funny because we had a computer, but I learned to be fast as a typer on the typewriter. Because, man, I was the slowest typer ever, man. I was the one person like this, and then eventually with the thumb, and then eventually the two fingers with the thumb. And then I actually took typing class, probably the best thing I did. Because I took typing class, and everybody else was so good, man. They were like, 50, 60, 100, 150 miles per hour, or words per minute. For me, it felt like miles per hour. They'll leave me in the dust. But I worked at it, and I finally got to the point where I didn't have to look at the keys. And that's when I really started to get way faster. When you don't have to look at the keys, everybody, and it takes a lot of effort, at least it did for me, to get to the point where I didn't have to look at them anymore. And then once I did that, man, whew, I started going way faster. And then I took another class later that, Mavis Beacons teaches typing. It's like office occupations or something like that. And another friend of mine was in that class too. So we'd goof off all the time, that's how it is when you're with your friends. But also we would compete. We were very competitive. So he'd get 60 words a minute. I'd be like, okay, I'm going to get 60 words per minute. And then I got 60 words. And then he got 80 words. And I got 80. And he got 100. And I got 100. And went back and forth, for sure. But I like the sound of the typewriter, but it's really rough when you make a mistake. Because it's not like a word processor where you have to go back and change your mistake and whatnot. Especially when you're first learning to type, too. It's pretty rough. But the trick is you should be thinking more of the letters than the word, right? S, A, B, C, A, D, 5. You should be thinking that instead of thinking out the words every time. I think for me anyway, thinking out the words actually makes it way harder. Because you're thinking of the word and what is the concept of the word when you're thinking of the word. If I'm not thinking of the word, I'm just thinking of the letter and I'm just hitting the letter and I'm moving on to the next one. All right, more stuff for me to scrap here. I leveled up again. Scrap it. I had all these benches on the other side. I could have scrapped it and wouldn't have had to go back and forth with this stuff right now. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But at least we won't have it to do it for the next time. Scrap all this stuff too while we're at it. A bunch of bullet casings. Those you don't want to scrap. Those are good. Save those for making some bullets over here. There we go. Get off my lawn, guy. Man, way more. Ah, look at his level 6s. Scrapping the level 6s. Now, I definitely wouldn't do that in a solo playthrough. I would definitely keep all of those. But again, every time we try to do solar power on the server, just brings the server to its knees. So I don't want to lag my team out any more than is normal in the game anyway. So much loot. Oh man, we're going to have to get sorting on this stuff. Oh yeah. Look at all that stuff. Holy moly. Holy to the moly. Alright, let's get the stuff assorting here. Yeah, look at that. Even more engines. Overwhelming amount of engines. Cool thing about engines is they do scrap pretty fast, so you do have an overwhelming amount of them. You can get them on out of there. And then you're certainly going to have a lot of mechanical parts. Thing that takes long are these brass radiators. Those things take a while. Gotta have room for my team to put the stuff in the boxes. So I do need to break that stuff down. Take a minute before I go back again. Usually I'm the last person to go to a previous base, and that's just so I can, you know, double check, and it's just kind of peace of mind that we went in and we cleared everything. Again, this represents a lot of my team's time and effort, so I like to honor that time and effort by not losing any of the loot if possible, or leaving that loot behind. And then you can kind of tally all your loot at the end. How much loot did we gather and how much loot did we end up with? A lot of this loot everybody probably won't even use for the whole rest of the playthrough. It happens quite often that you'll just get a crazy ton of stuff and then not even use it. Look at all this loot. Holy moly. And I think I'm just going to scrap all that. Bullet casings, those are easy. Put those in the bullet casings box. Easy. Anything else on my gyro? Oh yeah, still more stuff in there. Still more engines and more other things. Again, if I were to put these in the drop box, they're just going to fill the drop box. And then my team won't have anywhere to put the stuff they're bringing back. So I'm just going straight to breaking this stuff down. Again, should have broke it down over there, but I had to get the base moving. And this way, see, I could move the base over here, and then the team could work on the top side of the base, and peeps can do all the other things they needed to do. There we go. Building box. Holy moly. That is one full building box. Over here. Yeah, look at all the building blocks up there. In fact, we could probably fix these building blocks now. Made them all square so it's easier to tell how many you got. Okay, we got that done. Get some more of this stuff scrapping up. If I can get as many things I can get going before I go back for more is the thing to do. Because this is a tremendous amount more loot I need to sort. Again, most of this I'm just going to start breaking it down. This is just way too much stuff. Way too much stuff there to deal with. And of course this I will I'll convert that. I'm just going to put this in iron for now. Convert that into concrete. Probably actually don't even need to make any more blocks at this point too. Might have enough blocks for the whole rest of the game, but if I need more I can make more. Just kind of making bulletproof glass for the crew right now. Man, lots of tools, lots of things there. There's some more batteries. Always go with the hardest project first, unless, like in this case, I can actually go with the easiest project, which is to break this stuff down just to get room for the crew. That's a lot of sweet loot right there. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. More ammo over here. Yeah, we had a lot of ammo. Okay. Sitting there. Alright, let's check it one more time for anything we can just be scrapping. And a lot of this stuff I'll probably end up scrapping. This can go into the bullets area. Okay, I could probably just go to each one of these and just see if there's any more of it sitting around. Yep. Okay. Where's our shotgun? Here. Not full for once. Shotgun's one of those ones that do fill pretty quickly. And then we have bullet casings and bullet tips. There we go. Nice. All right, more of this. More batteries. Okay. Nope. Still running all that other stuff. Yeah, I mean, these are worth a lot, everybody. If you try to buy them from the vendor. When you sell them, I don't have a lot of sell value right now, but even when you sell them in the early game, you know, a couple hundred dukes could make the difference between being alive or being dead. Okay. That should be down there, and I forgot to do that one. That one, bunch of repair kits. Got some serious sorting to do after this. Let's take some of this out so we can put this in. Deal with all that later. Deal with all that later. Again, bullet tips and stuff, those are easy. Where's this darn bird? Somebody shoot that bird. Somebody shoot that bird. I'm hearing this bird. You're hearing this bird over and over again. Mostly miscellaneous crafting in there. Holy moly. All these sweet mods right there, too. Tool mods. Throw them in there. Wow, look at all those level 6s in there. I even got a level 6. Throw it in there. Not that I need it, but it's cool to have it. What else do I need? Level 6 one of these. Level 6 one of those. Okay, okay. And then this would be pretty rare. Bunker Buster. Yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. I usually leave it for the team to upgrade their stuff first. So typically that's what I'll do. Just throw it in the box. But if I see they're not being, if they're just sitting in the box, then I'll upgrade my stuff over time. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, another one there. On level 5. And do we have any of the... Yeah, level 6 right there. Okay, now again, my ultimate goal is everybody have level 6 everything. Right? I don't know if we'll have enough time in this playthrough to do that, but we'll try it. See, yeah, now we got all the extra boosts there. Nice, nice. And then I'll put mine back. Yeah, a lot of mobs. Sometimes a screamer brings a screamer brings a screamer kind of thing. Just more and more and more of them coming in all the time. Put this gas in here. Okay. Oh, what day is it? What's time we got? 182. All right, we got time. We got time. Let's do this. Gonna get this done. Repair. Gas her up. Away we go. We'll get this done, chat. Karen visit. I know. She called her friends. Well, it's scary when she calls her friends who call her friends who call her friends. Sometimes that happens. Like one screamer will become 2, 2 become 4, 4 will become 8. And then, of course, they're also calling a bunch of mobs. If you want to actually have your own little personal horde night, everybody, all you got to do is just not kill the screamers. And they'll just keep calling and calling, and then sometimes they'll call other screamers, and you'll have a whole bunch of screamers calling screamers. If you got the ammo and you want to get the XP, that's a way of doing it. Just don't kill the screamer. Just let the mobs keep coming in, and we'll keep wiping them out. Headphones. I think my headphones are diminishing. I use them so much. I use them so much that the poor little lithium batteries in there, I think, might be giving out. Usually, when I first got them, they'd last a really long time, like 4 hours or something like that. But they don't seem to be lasting that long anymore. And they've been sitting over here charging. I haven't really been using them off stream, which is pretty wild. So you guys can still hear it, but I can't. There's a block party. Welcome to the neighborhood. Welcome to the party, pal. A little Die Hard there for you. My favorite Christmas movie. I'm just messing. You want to trigger peeps, everybody. Say, oh, my favorite movie is, Christmas movie is Die Hard. And they'll be like, what? Die Hard's not a Christmas movie. It's set in Christmas. It's set during Christmas time. So many great ways to trigger people.
And it has Christmas songs in it as well.
Very true.
I don't know why people want to die on that hill. That's Die Hard's not a Christmas movie when it's set on Christmas. On Christmas.
You probably don't think pineapple belongs on pizza either, do you?
Yeah, the pineapple pizza is always the first one gone. Every single time, without fail. Believe me, I bought a lot of pizzas for my crew. That one's always the one who's like, oh, no one likes pineapple on their pizza. Whoom, first one out of there. Every time, everybody, the pineapple pizza is gone. You like Die Hard? Yeah, that's a good movie.
And, well, pineapple is not the most popular topping. We go through it.
I forgot we've got an expert in our midst.
Oh, I totally forgot you. I totally forgot you. Oh, pizza shop.
I think pineapple and ham is actually a good combination of sweet and salt as well, so it does work.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's Canadian bacon, except it's not the actual Canadian bacon.
No, that's ham.
Yeah, it's American Canadian bacon, because Canadian bacon is something completely different, apparently.
No, no.
Oh, is it?
No, Canadian bacon's just ham.
Yeah, when I buy the Canadian bacon from the supplier, it's just called pork roll.
Oh, I have no idea. I never even thought about that they would have different type of bacon. I thought it was just imported from Canada. That's all I thought.
It's like Piscary ham or something.
So they're gyro.
There's a Canadian streamer that I've had this discussion with. It got interesting. They get very worked up about it, apparently.
At one time at TwitchCon, we were ordering some pizzas, and I'm like, oh, I have to order a pineapple pizza and put it up at the top because we're going to take a photo of us eating. I was like, oh, I got to have the pineapple pizza in there to trigger everybody. But I don't mind pineapple pizza, everybody, when I'm in the mood for it. I like all sorts of different types of pizza, by the way. I don't just have to have the one type of pizza.
Well, pineapple pizza is like Nickelback. Everyone hates says they hate Nickelback, but they still sell it. They still sell stadiums.
Yeah, somebody's buying it at least.
I say, like what you like. Life's too short. Like what you like, peeps. Don't let anybody tell you can't like what you like. Just go enjoy it.
Got sauerkraut. Of course, I'm in Minnesota. Sauerkraut is kind of
Looks like the crew's got it all. We're just gonna double check though.
Wiring and electrical, whatever it's called.
Looks like we're looking good, everybody. Nice job. I think we got it all out of here. Did you get all your stuff, Thurbrick, from down here?
When I left, there was still some down there. I think Peter was going to grab some, so I don't know what's left. But there were a bunch of jars and some campfire mods at least.
Yeah, looks like she got it all. Are there any hidden boxes I should know about somewhere down below this level, or no?
If there are, I've forgotten about them myself. I pulled the list and forgot them.
No, I have no idea. No idea. Okay, I'm gonna say that's good. That's cleared. That base is decommissioned.
4 tech planning books, 8 wiring 101s in the main box.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I had down those lower levels, and other than maybe some signs, which I guess you could pick up. But I don't think there was anything else that I haven't already picked up.
Nope, I'm out. All right, we'll call that decommissioned. At least Trader Jen can, enjoy her Kismet kill box in peace now. Barbecue chicken pizza. Ooh, that sounds good, Sutra. Yeah. Domino's barbecue sauce base chicken pineapple pizza. Chicken pineapple pizza. Ooh, there's an idea. See, I'm willing to try anything, basically, everybody. Again, I don't limit myself. I've tried all sorts of stuff. Calamari, which is basically squid. Sushi and, all the stuff that's dangerous to eat if it's cooked wrong. I've tried all that stuff. Shark soup, I've had that. Man, everything, lobster and all those kind of things. But I'm just like a steak and potatoes kind of guy, everybody. I'm like me a good steak, some mashed potatoes. I'm good. And maybe some steak fries. Again, I don't have to have exotic stuff. Right now, I'm trying to be really good, and I'm just having like rice and chicken. That's it. I make my own rice and chicken. I have a little bit of that, and that's it. Just trying to lose weight and stay strong. Trying to get strong enough to do this whole Vault van life thing, everybody. That's the thing that I'm trying to do. So I'm working at it, and then when my kids go off to college, then I'll be able to maybe get the Vault Van funds raised for that. If you want to know more about it, you can just put exclamation van life, Vault Van Life in the chat as well. I think it's in the title too. Yeah, exclamation Vault Van Life, which is basically me putting together like a broadcast fan where I can travel around, I can stream, I can also broadcast from that live event. Like if I go to like a trade show or like, TwitchCon or something like that, I can stream live because I'll just use my Starlink or whatever from the van. So that's the cool part. That's my one last dream, everybody. And then the time I have left is to do a little bit of that. Man, this really does burn up, man. It burns up like 60% of your gas. Look at this. I'm at 10% already.
I think so. Like, when I've seen it before, it say jammed to me, but then Kismet could go and unlock it.
What was that? Which one's jammed?
They would just try and pin numbers and stuff in the boxes to see if they actually worked or whether it's just you that can do it.
You're pinning boxes?
No, it's just we're testing something out. So I can lock a box and it's jammed, but people can still open it.
I know, but don't be jamming any boxes. Don't be breaking any boxes.
It's not one of the boxes.
Because then I got to go fix that. And just a heads up, everybody, Horde Day is going to be 182. Comes up fast, everybody. It really does. 20-minute days, it really does cook. But we got that done. See, I told you, get the team to work together. What do I think about EVE Online, the spreadsheet master? Do you think I wouldn't like EVE Online? It's more of a spreadsheet game than anything else. But I've never played it. I've had a lot of members who have played it and just absolutely love EVE Online. They think it's awesome. The part that I don't like about those type of games is those type of games are like sabotage everybody else type of game. The subterfuge of infiltrating someone else's guild and then, you know, destroying their guild and stealing their stuff and all of that stuff. I don't really like that kind of gameplay. But I do like the style of gameplay when you're, you know, got your own fleets of ships, and I love space games. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, you like that, Sue? True. I knew I was going to run out of gas. Yeah, it takes like, I don't know why it takes like 60% to get there, but it takes about 40% to get back. I'm not sure how that math works, but there you go. Or maybe I forgot to fill it the last time I came back, which is totally possible.
It's locked and it's got a pin
If this water wasn't there, I'd totally try to fly under that bridge. I've done a lot of flight simulators, everybody, and that's my thing, man. If I see that, whoa. Or if you're playing like GTA 5, when you're taking the jet, you have to, if you take off up in the thing, they'll shoot you down. So what you do is if you dip under that bridge, you can dip under that bridge and then zoom, you get out of there, and now you got yourself a fighter jet. And you go cause havoc in town. I've gotten that fighter jet many, many times.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that I could open it, so I'm the one that did it, that put it down and locked it, but it seems like I can open it regardless. So
Good enough?
everyone else was fine as well, even with the lock.
All right, now you think we were done? We're not done. Now we got to go and work on all the loot. That was just phase one. Get all the loot over here, and then we'll work with all this loot. We got a lot of loots to deal with.
Okay, where's the wood at?
On the iron production side, the south side, near the chest. And then sand.
Y'all still got plenty of wood?
Oh yeah. You set us up for the rest of the playthrough.
Y'all just put it down.
Oh, I got something done. I don't know what it was I got done, but I got something done. All right. Use those things up. One of them cooking pots in there.
I'm giving guys to play in this and nobody plays.
Icarus?
Yeah.
Rotisserie.
But I'm sure. Trying to get some people to play.
Come towards me.
And they play, but they play my team.
Oh, sorry.
Triple B.
I'm northeast of the base.
All right, got to stay in the zone here. I might even get this all. Sorted. Let's see. Medical journals. Bunch of books. Always try to put the books in first, so it just eliminates the ones that I don't have to sort. Then I keep forgetting where I'm putting these bundles. Here at the end. There we go. Look at all these bundles too. See, all this stuff needs to be opened or scrapped or gotten rid of or whatever it is. I don't know why all this ammo's in there. It actually doesn't belong in there. These ammos belong over here. Holy moly. Look at this, everybody. Holy moly. That's a lot of that stuff.
Okay, that's just jammed.
So basically,
That's it. Just gonna start scrapping some of that now.
So basically, you just have to lock it and no one can get into it. The only person who can get into it is the person who lets it down, so.
Yeah, the pin number's useless.
Aren't they?
Yeah, vexes the person who placed it down, so.
All right. What else we got in here?
Yeah, I didn't think about the time, but I guess that was probably a PvP thing.
All right. Let's see what we can combine here. Wow, bunch of jars and stuff. Oh my god. So much loot. All right, let's put that back in there. I see some more of these in here. And more of these.
Supposed to be able to put a pin in. And when you give the pin to your friend,
More engines.
as long as they have the pin, they put the pin in that lock.
Oh boy. This is a good thing, everybody. Have too much loot. The problem is when you don't have enough loot. Though this can be, again, become overwhelming for the drop boxes and all of that. So I try to eliminate all this stuff at some point. Because you don't really need to keep 2 boxes of lead batteries, everybody. That's a lot of stuff to keep.
I know, but
The biggest tragedy is the stuff that doesn't get used. Doesn't get used in the whole thing. So you spend a lot of time collecting it, and then it didn't get used at all in the entire playthrough. That meat away. That my impact driver? No. Wow, look at all those. A lot of that stuff could be getting rid of as well. More there.
Well, I will say it works pretty well.
Jeez, look at all those lights, everybody. That's a crazy ton of lights.
That caused problems.
So yeah, see how they're in a whole bunch of different boxes. See, that's the toughest part about sorting is that you have a bunch of different things, or a bunch of the same stuff in different boxes. This you could just get rid of these. This is way too many of those. These are actually worth a bunch, by the way, if you sell them, 1,500. But I'm just gonna scrap them. We already got the cash. We got plenty of cash. We'll just turn them into iron and then turn them into steel. Shotgun. Yeah, a lot of shotgun in there. Okay. We're making a dent on it, everybody. I don't know. There's a lot. Especially a lot of miscellaneous crafting stuff in there. I see a lot of cooking stuff as well. Might want to just put all this cooking stuff in a single box.
But the thing is, you legit just have to lock it.
Maybe put this in the last one.
Well, I put the pin before I lock it.
Put all that stuff over there. There we go. So what I'm going to do is try to get a lot of this stuff that kind of in this last box here. Get that in there. Nothing there. Maybe food stuff's in there as well. Yeah, probably all that super corn and all the food stuff's in there. And grab all the rest of this stuff. Anything else I can put back in there? Jars.
Talking about this temp box down here? Yeah. Yeah, it's jammed for me.
Okay, Rotisserie or Thurbic? I went west of the base on the road.
I know how to open it.
Jam for everybody, but
Not for me.
No, don't do that.
Yes. Science.
Chainsaw don't count, bro.
Something more
Yeah,
than
the
that.
universal key.
Okay, put down the C4.
Where's
say it
the
like that.
nukes at?
Okay, that's the only thing. That's the only other thing in this game that can break a lock.
Flying right over right now.
He's flying over the base. We hear the fat man. The sound effects go off.
Whoever's on the top of the base, somebody shoot that bird. Been a bird up there for like, I don't know, 20 minutes now. Somebody shoot that bird.
Rotisserie, where are you keeping nukes at?
Above the trader.
That bird must have to die. Isn't that bird for like, for a while now, chat. That bird's got to go.
I guess it's the one labeled cheddar.
Yeah, I'll change it so often just 'cause I'm bored.
I'm close to the base right now.
I had a few rows to add to it.
On the road.
That's it. I'm going after that bird.
Look out!
I thought you were about to go ramming speed on into his
Excuse me,
chest.
can I have another ammo box, please? If we can make one.
What kind of ammo box?
One that sadly I can't lock.
Look at this. How cool is this?
No, it's for rockets.
Oh,
Like
ammo box.
Where is that bird? That bird must die. So annoying.
Garden area.
He's stuck in here. I hear him. He's down here somewhere. Super corner my way. I can't see him. I will find you, bird, and you shall be dead. All right. About 20 minutes of listening to that bird go off was too much for me. I'll come back and take an official tour. Oh, there's another bird up there. Are you farming birds up there or something?
So we gotta put the glass in.
Another bird.
Super core to track them.
I have no
Must
idea.
just be that level is right at the height they like to fly.
Yeah,
Or someone's injured in that thing as well.
If they're injured, then they'd be attacked.
Question: is that second floor of corn? Like just railings?
Yeah, there's
yeah.
That's why he's in there.
There's
hear it
not
too.
glass or anything around it. It's just one row of railing to keep me from falling off when I'm harvesting.
Yeah, that's how he got. That's how he got in there. He flew in.
There's actually two of them in there. Now they're ex-parrots.
Yeah, question is, did you get in this box?
Woo! They're like, Kismet, how'd you do that? Parkour.
The pin does not.
I guess I'm the only one that just can't stand them birds just going off for 20, 30 minutes. No one else thought of going up there and killing those birds. Except for me. Like, those darn birds won't shut up.
Well, an ally her see if she can get into it.
All right. See, I'm consolidating all that stuff together. This way, Thurber can find all that stuff and put it wherever he wants it to go. Like that. There we go. Holy moly, look at this. Yowzers. We already have 2 boxes full of miscellaneous crafting, but now we're we're getting a lot more. See, this is a great problem to have, everybody. When you have that much cloth and stuff, That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, same spot.
Drinks.
Yes.
Wow, look at that. Grandpa's learning elixir. I think that's the most I've ever seen of that in one spot. Look at that. 6 rows of that.
Put it down.
Yep. Now we got 3 boxes full of miscellaneous crafting. Oh man, I'm gonna just scrap 90% of this. I'm gonna scrap 90 before we move again. 90%. Hey, Dustin Moon, how you been, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. There we go. Did some learning, yes. Leadfoot, oh, all the time. I was about to put in one of the things you said about Sabotage Guild. I 100% agree with that. I love pirates and I love the Sea of Thieves, but players just love to sabotage. That's one of the things that I hate about that game. And I get it. It's a pirate game and they're behaving like pirates, but some players are just bullies. Right. There's a difference between playing, you know, the mechanics of the game and just being an a-hole. Some people are just a-holes. That's the problem. You want me to just tell it to you straight? It's kind of like when you're doing PvP, right? I love me some PvP. But when it's 20 on 2, that's not PvP, but that's you just ganking other people. And again, it's not. I don't even find it fun when I'm on the 20 side. That's just a jerk thing to do to other people. And I like a good PvP when you go in there and you're evenly matched, and it's all about your skill rotations and how well you did. And even if you lose, you go, "Hey, GG, man, that was a good fight. I appreciate it." That kind of thing. See, that's people who like to do PvP. People who don't like to do PvP just want to insta-win, and they want an insta-win button. So they go and they gank the low-level peeps because they know they're going to win because the low-level peeps don't have any gear. They don't have anything that's going to help them survive against some high-level person coming in and wiping them out. I don't think you're proving anything other than you're an a-hole if you go, if you're max level and you go attack people in the starter zone. It just shows complete lack of understanding and ability too. You have to cheat to win, then you've already lost, man. The second you go to cheat, boom, you've already lost. That's it. You may think you won, but you didn't. You already lost. That's it. Game over.
Basically the only
Big time. Man, there is so much loot in here.
put it in there.
So much loot, so much loot. I will get it. So I will get it sorted just in time to sort it all over again. But again, I think I'm going to cut all this down. Everybody, this is way too much of everything. Way too much of everything over here. This one. Oh, the rest of these are weapon mods. Weapon mod. Oh, we're out of weapon mod space over here. Get rid of these level 1s now. 1s, level 3s, and 5s. We don't even need to keep the 5s anymore, but these are all outdated now. But we'll. Oh, these are vehicle mods. Those we do want. Yeah. I hate scrapping rad removers because you're always looking for those back in the day, but now it's no big deal. Just get rid of them. Okay. I got the one mission, everybody. Bring all the loot over here and then try to get it all sorted. It's not easy. More super corn. More pots and things. I'm trying to use these last 2 here, so Thurbrick might come over here and grab all his stuff. We'll see how it goes. Little casings. Wow, more jars.
What were you wanting me to grab?
The massive amount of stuff in my sort box over here that's like foodstuffs.
That must be from the last round because I think I've gotten everything from first round.
Man, this is a massive amount of super corn, empty water jars, meats.
Yeah,
And I
that's
put,
off in this last round.
yeah, I put some also in Dropbox 10 too. Bullet casings. Again, it's a great problem to have too much, everybody. But again, it takes a while to sort it. It really does. You gotta stay heads down a lot of times, just to get that stuff done. And actually, I put all that back in super corn, like that. There we go. And over here. See, while I'm sorting this too, they're also gathering more loot. So it does get difficult, especially in the later game when you're doing a lot of sorting, to stay ahead of the incoming loot. I'm pretty fast at it once I get back in the zone here. Yeah, man, there's just tons and tons of stuff in here. Let's just start eliminating all this. See, this is see, if it's anything lower than a level 6, I can tell you it's something that you can just be eliminated straight away. And even all the level 6 stuff here probably could just be eliminated. We got a whole box full of it. And we don't even need any of this, everybody. All of this could be made again because we have so much resources. And again, see, we're getting everybody a lot of high-end thermal stuff. But all this other stuff, you know, you just start scrapping all this armor. In fact, I could probably just grab a bunch of the armor and just scrap all of that now. Let's go to it. Anybody needed anything? Oh, that's got attachments on it. Anybody needed it, I can just make it again.
Taking a bug.
Yep.
Good one.
Have a good night, man. Okay. Overwhelming amount of loots.
All that super corn in the drop boxes can just get sold, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, just stick it in the trade box if you want, and I'll start doing something later on. Probably tomorrow. I might just wait till my trader expires, then you can just do one here for a couple of weeks or something.
I think 30 days is the shortest you can do, but if you do like one 30-day round, it might be all we need it for here. I guess I probably ought to see about getting one going here too.
Not that. That's like thermal gear. The thermal gear are getting there too. See, I mean, like how many people are going to come in and need more gear, right? There's some level 6 in there. I don't know where that. There we go. I mean, how much more do you really need of all of that? Again, I just start consolidating it down so I don't have to go in and out of 15 boxes. Oh, somebody's in that box. You can use a lot of this stuff for repairing your weapons and stuff, but again, it just gets like way too much stuff. Way too much. No, I don't know if it's a lag or somebody's in the box. That was lag there. I mean, look how much stuff that is, but I can't even put anything else in there. more mods. Vehicle. So you gotta start making some choices. Making some choices there. Now see, I got this bladed thing here. Look, I already got 4 of them. And a bunch more down here too. Boom. Why are these different than this? Diamond blade, serrated blade. Oh, those are actually 2 different things. Diamond blade. And I've got 4 diamond blade level 6s. How many of those are going to get used? Not that many. These can all be gotten rid of. Not worth keeping all that stuff. And then I'm just going to take it to the scrap yard. Scrappy McScrappy. All that stuff. Scrap it all, scrap it all. A lot of bullets just for that one dude. A lot of bullets there. All right. Yeah, I constantly have to also truncate the boxes, right? Cut stuff down so that you can fit the stuff back in the boxes. This is a lot of jars. What are you looking for?
Lead. You moved some around.
Looking for what?
Lead.
Oh, lead. Are you all out?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, some more in the iron box over here. I was using it for bulletproof glass for them.
Which I don't know that we're going to end up using as much of that after all, since we're not going to be here that long.
Well, I tried to tell you last time. But hey, part of the fun is just building it anyway, so.
Well, instead of, like, encasing the whole thing in bulletproof glass, we just put a railing around it, and that's good enough.
Well, we got plenty of bulletproof glass. In fact, we got plenty of everything, so you can go wild if you want.
Or you could use it at the next place.
Yeah, that, I mean, I figure, I don't know what the design's going to be at the next place, but if it's up, then I can use it there.
Getting crazy out here. Just trying to put this super corn in this trade box. There we go. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Little by little, everybody. Look at this. We got a couple drop boxes getting empty. Let's keep going. Oh, man. A lot of food and drink stuffs. Let's see if we even got room for this in here. Actually, no food stuffs. That I'm just going to scrap. Oh, boy. Oh!
Oh, I got kicked.
Yeah, same here.
I've got a object reference not set to an instance of an object. It's just,
So it was your fault.
well, it's making a lot of chicken noises.
The chickens did it. It was a chicken conspiracy. The chickens got us, everybody.
Chicken laid an egg and hid an infinite loop, trying to decide what came next.
Totally frozen.
Yeah, logging back in. All right. Logging back in, everybody. Again, hope you're doing good, Dustin Mood. Get some water. You're all gonna starve. I got tons on me. I like to let it run low because I have the high-end food and water. So you want to let it run low so that you're not wasting it. So it's not just going past your max amount. They added a bunch new of these screens, by the way. If you didn't notice, some cool shots. Ranger Station Delta. Yeah, everybody got kicked, I think. Just me and Thurbrick back in there. Spooky. Spooky.
Yeah.
Me? No, I just went back in. I didn't even bother to close my account or close my client. Oh, Alan, Doctor.
He actually got an error with her. That probably is what caused the rest of us to crash.
Yeah, I had to force close it.
I had an error one time on it where it did that after 3.0 came out. Although I think it was like still just scrolling stuff in the console, but I couldn't do anything except like go back and force close it.
Well, we did continue our playthrough, so I don't know if it's that or if it's what it is, because it always gets wonky, you know, because we do a lot of modifications of the world. We do a lot of modding. Not like mods like you add to the game, but a lot of changing of the world, so it can cause it to get pretty crazy. We do big stuff. We do big stuff, not your mamas building stuff up in here. Let that candy go right in there. There we go. Ooh, our candy thing is full. Grandpa's awesome sauce. Wow, look at that. That's a full box of stuff. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. More tools. Man, our toolbox is getting full. Every box is getting full. I see this here for the building box. Yikes. Okay, this is full too. We can get rid of some of this. Don't need that many of those. I would rather have these. And then, after it's done lagging, come on, laggy lag, there we go. Put that in there. Hard to sort when you're lagged out too. Alright, let's see if we can consolidate some more stuff.
My inventory was full, so it dropped bags, except they didn't drop. They just like hung there in midair until the server caught up with them, I guess.
Give me love train coming in. Who's that? We're showing the love, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. Appreciate you. Bringing that love. Let's get all the dish over here so you can come get these jars and stuff. There, we'll take all the rest of this out of here. Oh, more Kismet Love Train coming in. Who's that? That's Thurbrick coming in as well. Showing some love. Keep that love going in the chat, everybody. Throw some hearts in there for the awesome peeps to keep this stream a-going. Let's go, let's go. I'm putting all the kind of cooking stuff in there. All the jars and pots and things. There's a lot of cooking stuff.
I lost all my ammo for the turrets.
We can find any other boxes that are the same as this. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is the same. It's just pulling it out of the boxes because I'm double pressing the button. So it'll just pull it out of there. And then our drinks are getting full. Now, you never really need to make more than just one box of drinks or food or whatever it is. Because then if you need more, guess what? You can go make more. I mean, it's as easy as that. A lot of rocket ammo in there. And this is like garden stuff. Throw all our garden. This is actually miscellaneous crafting. Or it's actually food crafting. I'll leave it in there. Let's see. More goodies. Here, and here, and here. All the farming things. Double press this in case they get some more of it in there. And then some stuff there. Some stuff here. What did I leave off on these boxes? Right here. I don't know if I already went in these boxes. Kind of feels like I did, but do what I gotta do. Okay. Man, more of this overflow stuff. More of these bullet casings. Yeah, we're going to have to work on reducing the overall amount of stuff that we have. After a certain point, there's diminishing returns, everybody. When you have too much loot, when you have like 5 boxes of wood and 8 boxes of weapons and all of that, just completely unnecessary to have that much stuff. Now, in the case of the legendaries here, you can use those to repair your weapons. So they are useful, but at this point, because they're taking up so much space, they become less useful than if you just, go make another one when you need to. Because then you got plenty of resources to make anything that you really need to make. So again, it's just diminishing returns in your time, the time factor of organizing it. Do I got one of those? No, I don't have a level 6 or a level 6 in there. There we go. And more foodstuffs. Rest of that stuff we'll throw in there. All right. Work on some weapons. The thing about this, everybody, you just got to stay diligent. Just keep, chugging away at it, especially at the level at which I'm doing it right here. You just got to keep chugging away, and at some point, you'll get to a point where you're like, okay, I got it done. Oh, man. Oof. We got to really get all that down. And over here, we got our clothing gear. Every one of these boxes is getting very, very full. And so now we got to make some choices, right? So you got your weapon mods here, which isn't too full yet. I can see that this is a level 4 that can be gotten rid of. We're just going to get rid of all of this. Then we're going to make some choices on these weapons. So I can tell you all these machetes can go and just keep the level 6s. Now again, you can go in and combine those and do a whole bunch of stuff with it, but if no one's combining them and they're just sitting in the box, they're not getting any use whatsoever. And I can just scrap them and we can remake them. See, that's the magic. Is that I could just remake it. Let me just scrap all that stuff too. Oh, how we doing on Horde Night? Oh, coming up soon. Almost there. Get out of here, lady. Get out of here, crazy lady. Now, I did do I did start over on my solo playthrough, everybody. That was a lot of fun. We still haven't got to the part where we get to do the chickens and all that stuff in the early game. We'll work on it. Let's get rid of that nerdy outfit. Now, again, we could We can make all of that stuff again. And consolidate. What are this foodstuffs? Some medical stuff as well. Getting there, little by little. There we go. Got a whole bunch of stuff that goes with that stuff, which is our medical stuff, and our medical box is just absolutely crushing it. There's so much stuff in there. So much stuff in there, I got to keep taking stuff out of there. Put it over here in this box, but then this box is getting full too. That box is full. Let me just clarify that. We'll just make another one. Another storage box. Stick it right there. More meds overflow. Two. Because this is also meds overflow over here. Okay. Breaking it down, breaking it down. Always trying to consolidate it down so the loot is more condensed into one spot. Like that, because then you don't have to go out of in and out of as many boxes. I'm just going to add it to the end here. I'll just run the whole gamut here. And then backtrack. Get any of this to consolidate down. There we go, there we go. Okay, I got that whole row of drop boxes done. Okay, what do we got here? More weapons. Weapon mods, just throw them in there for now. Again, eventually you want to make some choices on all this loot. This is just a crazy ton of loot. That's a lot of cloth, man. I got tons and tons of that, that's for sure. And again, when it fills up like this, how many peeps are going to go in here and grab this, or use the axe, or use these old things? Not that many. Not that many, so they're just building up in there, and they're just sitting in there for no good. For no benefit to anybody, so. And some people really like the steel pickaxe. Hey, more power to you if that's your jam.
And last I heard, I was supposed to be making as much cloth as possible, so.
I'm just trying to get the thing. Oh yeah, cloth is always a good thing. Keep cranking it out. We can always convert it into duct tape, and it doesn't take as much space, but that's a good problem to have. Too much. Too much is my favorite. Not enough, the exact opposite. Alright, there's a bunch of mods in here. We have to go into each of these and take all the mods out so we can scrap it. Probably just get rid of the mods too eventually. Let's see. What are the tools in here? Yeah, if they're more than level 1, I'll just keep them for now and then truncate them later. So the trick is to put it all away and then say, okay, now I'm going to work on the armor, now I'm going to work on the mods, now I'm going to work on the thing. Much easier than trying to do it in the moment, I find. Much easier to kind of throw it all in there. I think we already did all of these, yeah. Again, just so much miscellaneous crafting. Lagzilla. I'm gonna need to upgrade this one. Use the stuff I got on me to upgrade it. There we go. Let's see if we got any more room in here. Nope. And then actually the forged iron has its own box over here. And the actual iron itself up here. And these we can just scrap those. Not going to need those for right now. Okay, let's go ahead and get all the books again. That's that's building box. This is all building box stuff. I know, building box is just absolutely packed full of stuff. Like I made a bunch of chicken coops here, everybody. Ah.
There we go again.
Yeah, same here. All right. Might be a good time to take a moment, restart the server here, restart everybody's clients. I'm gonna go ahead and restart the server. All right, restart the client here, everybody. We're having a little bit of technical problems, but we'll try to get through till Horde Night, and then we'll see how it goes. Now, again, we did keep our playthrough going from the last time. So I don't know what's causing that issue, but usually that's why I like to restart, so that oh, is it from our previous save, or is it from the server, or is it from network problems, that kind of thing, as well. So we'll see how it goes. Just trying to get to Horde Night. Do we just want to take a break now and then go till Horde Night? What do you guys want to do?
Doesn't matter to me, but rotisserie took a break.
All right, well, let's just take a break now then. Yeah, we'll take like a 10-minute break now, and then we'll come back and we'll give the server a moment. Let's do that. All right, we'll give the server a moment to do server things. I got it restarting right now. So here's what we'll do, everybody. We'll go ahead and just take a break right now and go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play. And I can play it at twitch.tv/Kismet. Right in the chat, descramble the words. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we shall be back. Here we go.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. Nice job. I saw that. Excellent job working together. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids cats. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and him. And just to double check. We'll try to get back into some 7 Days to Die here. Now, we got a giveaway going on, everybody. Once we do this next Horde night, I'm going to go ahead and do the giveaway as well. Just a heads up to everybody. So it's coming up fast. Let's see if we can get in here. See if it'll let us connect. Okay, looking good, looking good. Put me back in my spot. There we go. All right, I'm back, everybody. Heading back in. All right, let's give this a try. See if we gave it a moment. If it be a little bit more or a little bit less feisty. We'll see. Oh, thanks for the ones in the chat as well, everybody. More Kids Cast for y'all. And again, celebrating my 9-year Twitch partner anniversary today, everybody. Pretty awesome. Awesome, awesome. Also did a bunch of upgrades for the stream. And we're going to go one more Horde night here, and then a little bit of Satisfactory just to check in on it. It's been running for like a week or two. We'll check in on that. And then definitely going to rest up. And come back and have some more fun next time. But let's see what we got here. We got a bunch of building box stuff. That's what I was working on. Let me get some of this stuff in there. There we go. This and this. I should take all the signs of all the traders and put them. I have a Trader Bob sign. I should take all the signs of all the traders and put them at the very last base that we build and put all their signs up. I stole all their signs, everybody. There we go. Cowbird. Never heard of it. Just a cowbird coming to get you. All right. Let's see. Those birds really starting to annoy me up there, man. This is over and over. They had to go. Let's see. Holy mackerel. Look how many axes and things we got down here. All this stuff, man. This stuff. Oop, there was a weapon in there, too. All this weapon stuff could be scrapped. Ugh, I hate scrapping augers. We'll scrap those last.
No, when we lagged, I was flying in the air. It's gone. It would just go in one direction, yeah.
Well, it's gonna stop because if you're not in it, it's gonna eventually stop. Oh.
Well, but if with when you got kicked, or I mean, I don't know if the server actually crashed or exactly what happened, but sometimes you and/or it will rubber band back. You know, so it could be pretty much anywhere along the path where you were going.
Okay, being slightly ahead of where you
Use up these books. No, got that done.
Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything with the lag and drop. And
Okay, what else we got? We got, oh.
Uh,
there we go.
wow.
All right, well, we might be cutting out a little early. It's one of those nights. One of those kind of nights, everybody.
The server is just getting overloaded.
Yeah, it's the internet thing as well. All right, we'll give it a couple more shots here, and if it just continues to be unstable, we won't torture ourselves here. Going back in. I'll give it a couple more shots here, chat. If it starts to become too unstable, it just the team has to log in and out and in and out and in and out, and then it's like, okay, no, we'll come back. Because I've had that problem before, where one day it was just acting really funny, and then the next day perfectly fine as well. So we'll see how it goes. Here we go. Try again. And they did switch our IP. Might have put us on a different server here too. That's another thing that could be causing weirdness to happen. All right, I just jump back in again. We'll give it another go. I'm just trying to get all this stuff sorted, everybody. Foodstuffs.
For today, right?
Yeah. There's also a box down here in the sort box where I put more of your foodstuffs down there. Weapon mods. There we go. Tool mods.
But right now I'm trying to get stuff harvested and replanted before Horde Night.
That's a good plan. And it is really laggy.
Boxes in between, like up to my area, is fine too.
And if I threw them in.
Laggyzilla today, everybody. Man, we got food overflow. Go get me some steel here. All right, we get the crew. Get them all in here. Send everybody invites when you guys get in. I can switch it to somebody else. All right, over here, more of these, more of these, more of these, a lot of this. And these. I think the boxes are the things that are lagging the most. Lag, it happens. Bundles. Over there. Man, look at all those tools and weapons. More weapons there. Alright, what else we got in here? Way too much of everything. These are all legendaries too, which is really cool, but like how many people are going to really use these? You're going to use a pipe baton and these axes. Oop, that one I didn't want to do. Nope. Hammer's a good one. In fact, I could probably look at my hammer. And this hammer. A little bit of melee attack and whatnot. Yeah, just leave it in there for now. I'll deal with it later.
He's getting in, that may be. Yeah,
from Australia. Somebody else.
Seems like it's worse when you log in with history. I'm guessing because it's where you're at or something, but anytime anybody logs in, it seems like it's an issue.
Yeah, I think it's probably something to do with client synchronization or something when you log in. 'Cause I mean, my ping's not bad, really, even compared to you guys.
Yeah, it could just be the network too, causing problems.
It is Saturday night. G-Portal's network will be very congested.
Again, we'll just see if we can make it to Horde Night, and then hopefully it'll be cleared up a bit tomorrow. We'll see. All right, let's consolidate this down again. Here we go. Then we can put in there a little something. Well, if I get this stuff sorted, everybody, that alone is a big milestone. It's a lot of loot in here, man. We just too much stuff. Too much loot. Holy moly. Great problem to have, though. Too much is better than saying, oh no, man, we don't have such and such loot, which is typically what happens at the beginning of the game. It's literally like, oh god, I don't know, we don't have enough of this or enough of that or the other thing. Very hard to sort, though, every time because it lags a lot when you're trying to open and close the boxes. Slows down my sorting overall, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, we made it all the way to there. Okay. And now it's just all about the miscellaneous crafting here. What else can we take out of here? That's this and this and this. Look at all of our parts and mods and stuff. See how much more. Ah, look at that. Whoosh. A whole lot more. And then there it goes. And this and this and this. Oh, look, I got duct tape in the overflow. That's crazy. That very rarely happens, though. I'll probably end up moving it, though. But for now, I'm putting the overflow. Yeah, all of this needs to be cut way down. But really, the first thing I'm trying to do is just get it into the box so I can just say, okay, this is how much of this, that, or the other thing that I have. That's usually the toughest part. Grab some more of this. Wow, that stuff's still scrapping. Get the stuff out of the output. Got to get the stuff out of the output, or it's not going to scrap anymore. Scrap that. Wow, look at all that brass just from what we've been scrapping that whole time. It's a lot of brass. There, nice. That coal in there. Lots of parts, lots more miscellaneous crafting. Don't know why I went that way. Again, it's not full, so I typically don't take it out unless it's full. Get rid of some of these to give me some more room for other stuff. And then put all that in there, put that in there. Alright, steel, more miscellaneous crafting, a lot of nitrate, a lot of coal in there. Yeah, man, we gotta burn up a lot of these resources in a very, very big way. That's coal and nitrate. A regular coal up in there. More massive amount of miscellaneous crafting. Yeah, that sucker's full, man. And we have like 2 overflows of it now. Crazy. A lot of parts. Alright, more miscellaneous crafting. More. This, parts. Again, the funny irony of this, everybody, is the fact that I'm going to have to do this all over again. Do this all over again when we move, but I will, again, before we move again, I will definitely try to cut all this down. This is way too much of all of this. This is, at some point, you don't even need to collect loot anymore. It's just too much stuff. Too much stuff to manage, too much stuff that you don't really need. I mean, how many, boxes of jars do you need? Maybe 1 maximum, but you don't need 5 jars, boxes of jars, that's for sure. Or 5 boxes of engines, or whatever it is. Definitely want to keep clearing that stuff out. In fact, I could probably clear that out of there too. And like this too, I'm gonna have to go in here and just start making some choices on these bellows and things of that nature. Bone knife, we can get rid of that. Put all that in there. I haven't got to where I'm going to convert all this concrete and stuff yet either. I'm not even making any more concrete because it just would overwhelm with too much stuff. And we got massive amount of drinks. And we got food and water in overflow. Yeah. Put the rest of it in here.
I thought Kids was going to send out invites.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I got all wrapped up in sorting.
Just hoovering up the desert. So stop getting stuff.
Lots and lots of crazy guys coming at me all the time. Man, look at this. Look how much of this we have. Holy moly. Look at how many grenades and Molotovs we got. That's way too much of all of that, but awesome. I'm just going to take out all these little steel arrows down here just so I can fit some more grenades and stuff in there. Wow, okay. Shotgun. And there. Okay. I need me another overflow box. I got so much stuff. See, like this stuff here, but I got all these bandoliers. Just scrap those bandoliers, cut those down. Oh, man. A lot of these are... right there. Put that in there. More raw foodstuffs. By now, we would have did all. That's meds. I think we would have done it all by now, but man, this loot just goes on and on and on. Take some of these out of there. Oh yeah, we're gonna need another box. We are definitely going to need another box. Now, one of the things that I typically don't throw away, as you can see, is miscellaneous crafting, because that you usually end up with a crazy ton that you actually do want to use. So, very rarely do I do that. But at some point, you could literally just sell all that stuff, everybody. You could just sell it or use it up on something. Let's put all that in there so we can try to consolidate this into here. There we go. And now we're making some progress. Down to the last box, I think. Yeah, other than the box full of Thurbrick stuff over here. We're getting down to it. Speaking of the Thurbrick stuff. So we get all the food stuffs out of here. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I think that's probably about good there. Okay. Parts over here. All right, what do we got in here? More stuff. We can probably just grab it by the stuff just now. Yeah, more and more and more of that. Wow. That is a lot of everything in that box. We need like another box just to hold the rest of that stuff. That is an instant scrap there. Low level armor. And building box. Just gotta buckle down and keep it going. Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely scrap some of these bellows. Oh, you can't scrap those. Oh. I don't think I've ever tried to scrap those. Yep, can't scrap them. I guess we're locked in on those. Throw them in the overflow box. Throw them in there. Speaking of overflow. More ammo for the overflow. Let's see if we can get all of our med stuff together here. Meds. And candies and more meds and things. Wow, the candies box is full. Very, very full in there as well. Put this in his cheddar box. Let him deal with it. Lots more meds. Speaking of meds, our meds box is getting full again. I already cleared it out. I already cleared it out once. It get filled right back up again. And I can scrap. I'm just going to put this in the building box. Where'd it go? Right there. Building box. Anything else for the building box? No. Okay. Getting down to it. The only way to get this this much stuff done is just to stay at it. Stay at it as much as you can.
Where's all the stuff you're wanting me to get?
In that same box, the sort box.
Okay.
Let's see. This stuff goes up here. Miscellaneous crafting. A little room for some more stuff there. Yeah, I think bones in the meds box. There we go. Now we're getting to like stuff that I'm typically working with. All of this stuff. Yeah, we are. We got problems. We got big problems. All right, let's take the concrete mix out. Look at that sweet loot, everybody. Again, good problem to have. And you can see I'm just kind of mixing these together, which is basically like, hey, Kismet, come back and fix this problem later. That in there while we're at it. All right, what do we got now? Let's see. More parts.
I think that server crashed due to my ranger boots for some reason, which were in a box.
So got somebody's vehicle. And I think somebody put their truck in the... oh. Got kicked again. Was it just me that time, or was it you guys too?
I got kicked.
I got kicked too.
Yep. It's everybody.
All right, we want to keep pushing, or do we want to call it there?
I mean, it's noon on Horde Day.
Yeah, it's almost time for Horde.
All right, I like that. Diligent. Let's try it again. Here we go. I'm just going to connect right back in again. We're just trying to get to Horde Day, everybody. It's not easy, as you can see. I know, right? You could blast a whole entire town, and we've done it before. We've gone in and put a bunch of dynamite down and just blew up entire buildings with it. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes, though, they don't kick in when you're throwing them or when you're lining them up. It used to be in the old days where you could put a whole bunch of them in a sequence, and then you hit the first one, and then that one would blow up the second one and the third one and whatnot, and we make big tunnels underground that. All right, that's how it's going.
Oh, well.
All right, let me just restart the server again. I had connection lost. Restart the server again, restart my client. Yeah, I don't know, everybody. That just might be an internet problem more than anything else. But they did switch our IP for some reason. They sent me an email about it. I forgot why it was, but maybe we're on like an unstable server now. I don't know. Or again, it's just internet things. We'll see.
Seemed like it was doing fine earlier, just recently. I mean, like when we first got on, it was good.
Yeah. So I don't think they moved us or what. So we'll see. We'll see. Alrighty.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me now at all.
Yeah, I restarted server.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get in here eventually, everybody. Yeah. We'll get it going. So yeah, those who missed it earlier, I was talking about the fact I logged into some old games I haven't logged into in a while, like Lord of the Rings Online, which is like, I don't even know what its anniversary is now. It's like 19 years or something like that. And then Star Wars The Old Republic, which I still have them installed over here, just to get my character, what my character looked like, so I could put it up on the edge of my office. Because some of those I don't remember. It's been a while. What my characters even look like. All right, here we go again. All right, let's see how this goes. Logging in again. Here we go. I mean, we're almost there. It's almost Horde Day. All we got to do is get through Horde Day, and then boom, we can just come back tomorrow and see what the heck. But again, we'll just pop over. I was going to see how long I had to do some Satisfactory, but probably best just to pop over there, see how it's doing, and then come back another time and work on it. Because I think we made it. And again, we're playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play in Satisfactory. So it'd be kind of fun to see if it had gotten there. All right, I'm back in. Let's try it again. All right, see, we don't give up, everybody. We don't give up so easily. We'll just keep chugging away at it, see what happens. Try to get it going on. Yeah, let's try to put this, turn my sound back on. Put this vehicle back in here. Somebody forgot their truck. Or that was a truck that got made from over on the other thing. I was just sitting in some box over there.
Oh yeah, that truck was accidental purchase.
Oh, okay. Well, hey.
It's just an extra.
Yeah, no worries.
I wonder who did that.
Yeah, we've got so much money now we can accidentally buy a truck.
Well, that's a good problem to have. Don't be forgetting to upgrade all your mods, everybody. There's a lot of level 6 mods in here for tools and for weapons and all sorts of stuff. Feel free to use them up. We got so much stuff now. Like, it's hard to even put this stuff away because I just got to keep making overflow boxes.
Me accidentally buying a truck is probably a bit less of an issue than for you guys.
Probably.
Yikes. Okay. Too much. Dee-dee-dee. There we go.
Gotta set another one again, Alan.
Breaking those down. Okay.
Thank you.
Food. Drinks are in overflow. Throw it over here. Okay, where do we put all that stuff? Let's go see. Got some shell there. Where did he put the paper? Where did he put the paper? There's no paper. I used it up. Yeah, there's some there. And nitrate. Holy cow. Okay. Gunpowder. So this is like the little itty bitty stuff. Now you're just like doing small sorting, which I don't really like to do. Typically like at this point to let that stuff build up. But it is what it is. You know, you want to get it where it needs to go. So I will do what needs to be done. All right. Ah, there it is. All right. Yay. Okay. We had to stay at it though. Very diligent. Very diligently staying at it there. We're in our final stages. At least of this sorting. And of course, I could probably go look in the box. There's probably a bunch more in there, but we're just trying to get the bulk of the sorting to where it needs to be. See, I told you, everybody, you just hang in there. You just keep chugging away at it. It's the same thing in life, everybody. If you're not where you're at, just keep chugging away and keep working toward that next part. And up here, miscellaneous crafting, and then parts, and our stuff here, and this is foodstuffs. There. All right. One more check of this. Hey, like I told you. I can sort all that stuff, bundles and such. Put them over there and put our magazines. If I can just learn those. Put those in there. Remember, everybody, on these books and the magazines, just go ahead and learn whatever now at this point. So if you haven't learned something, just learn it, but don't do it for XP, obviously. See, now I have all the stuff back in the boxes so they can just go in there and utilize it now. Okay. All right, I got this done just in time to move. But that's okay. We're not going to move this weekend. That'll be next weekend. But that'll be the next time. And then this belongs in here. So close to Horde Day. Horde Night. So close.
Driving back as quick as I could, so
we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I thought it was way more stable last time. Yeah.
Well, it was pretty good when we first started, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
a couple weeks back we did stop early because of similar thing.
Yeah.
And that was on Saturday too, wasn't it?
That was, yeah. Might just be an overly busy day of the week.
All right, come on, we got this. We got this. I haven't even prepped for Horde Night either. It's going to be crazy. See, the problem is when you're loading in everybody, you got to get everybody back in party. You've got the load time of whatever it is. Also, we could DC in the middle of Horde Night too. So some epic action to go. Now, if you've entered the giveaway or you haven't entered the giveaway, know that after this Horde Night, everybody, we're going to do that giveaway. Got to be present to win. I'm going to have 5 winners for my partner anniversary. And thank you to Blue Chronos for saying happy partner anniversary. Appreciate that, man. But hey, I got that sorting done. Now, got everything moved.
I made it in.
Mine's still loading.
Yeah, oh man, this is, all right, we're going to have like split team for this too. All right, everybody, get ready. It's about to go off. Give me a bunch of ammo. Pick kits, and just go for it. Just keep coming.
If I get caught out here, I'll be fine.
Yeah, how far out you? Oh, you ain't that far. You might make it, or at least you'll be pretty close when it goes off. What am I doing? I'm doing steel and all that.
I ran into my truck.
I ran so far away, something like that. And I run so far away. That's that song. Here we go. I hear somebody driving up. Ooh, doing wheelies. Get the birds off them.
It worked.
Coming in west side behind you. Oh, I thought I heard the big guy. Got some chucks. Shoot him in the kneecaps. Oh my God, look how many. Oh, they're swarming. Look at them swarming, everybody. Look how many. I love it when that happens, everybody. Really, it really steps up the difficulty level. You can't kill them fast enough. Coming in from every side.
We didn't have much 762, but we have enough targets.
There's a bunch of stacks of 762 in there, and I got some if you need some.
I've got some. Yeah, I got some 762. But, you know, I was just running rockets. A lot more so far.
You're right there, Rick. Bunch of them.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I just had to switch the batteries to a sound phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Bomber southeast.
Is that better? Gunfire's probably not helping either.
Holy moly!
My battery dies. Reconnects weird to the base. I've got to hang it up and reset.
Dude fell from up above. See, look at him swarming, everybody. This is an awesome mode they made. Where you just got a ton of mobs just swarming you all at the same time. You just can't shoot them fast enough. Yeah, they broke that. They broke that spot right there. I better double check it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they damaged that outside edge. Jeez, they're coming from everywhere. Oh no, Ollie, you're outside, bro.
Yeah.
Southwest, everybody, help out Ollie over here. Ooh, lagging. Big lag.
There we go.
Maybe we're the reason it's lagging. We got our settings up so crazy. Because our game stage, everybody. Not that our settings are cranked up, but our game stage is so high. Every time we do Horde Night, all the other servers, all the lights in their servers dim.
Like there's very many wood bags out there.
There we go. Now we got it back under control. Somewhat. It's crazy when they start swarming like that, buddy, and they start to overwhelm your defenses. Much better than it used to be. It used to do like round after round, and then like, you know, all of a sudden you'd be like just standing around during the Horde Night. Now they just keep coming and coming until Horde Night is over. It's awesome. Oh, weapon broken. Oh man, I'm almost out of resources. Oh, look out, they're trying to breach this side over here. Repairing, there we go. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one right here, everybody. Oh man, all sorts of chaos. I'm hitting the thing more than I'm hitting it because of the lag. Oh, it's that time. Here we go. This is going to be fun with the lag. Ah, stuck. There we go. All right, going off the left side. Out the front door. Here we go. See, we so crazy, we jump out the base. shoot my own team members there. So I always keep moving everybody because I always assume there's somebody behind me. There's always one behind you. All right, that was a good one. Whew. Whew. Holy mackerel. Holy moly, that was a good one, chat. Loved it. Raining loot bags. Yeah, I got tons of loot bags out here. You know, sometimes you get a little bit more than, you know, I got no bullets. No bullets in that other gun. Why does this gun not have any bullets? Probably because I didn't put any on my character. How about that? Yeah, I think I took those bullets off of my character. Yeah, maybe that's what that other slot was. 9mm. I keep a little 9mm just in case things get too crazy. Right there. There we go. Alright, you guys know the drill. Let's do this. Put all this sweet loot away and then go rest up, come back, and hopefully the server will be a little bit better tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I see about 6 of them just from where I'm standing on the west side. Well, actually, there's like 10 more over here on this other side, southwest corner. Holy mackerel, look at them all. Actually, I didn't even notice there was that many. It was a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't seeing that many, but like I think there were too many that were farther back that I didn't see. It turned out more than I thought.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that swarming they were doing, especially on this east side. They actually broke one of the things. That's the moment I realized I didn't have any boxes to fill it in. It's like, uh-oh. I'll go fix it now, though. I didn't have any concrete to fill it in if they did breach, so...
If y'all were saying anything about it, if I looked over there, they were all over him.
So if they did breach there, but I would have nothing to protect it with. But that's why I was repairing the inside, because they were actually making a good move on breaking through. Speaking of, let's get in here and fix this up. It's very easy to, yep, right there. To be fighting them on that side and then not noticing them on this side, and then they just breach behind you. Or they do a lot of damage and you're not expecting them to break through. That happens all the time. Yeah, I've been breaking down a bunch of batteries too, so I've probably got a bunch over here as well. Still on my workbenches.
But we have got 90 stacks of gunpowder going.
That's it? Slacking off today, huh?
50 stacks of ammo as well, so best not overdo it.
Yeah, I'm burning through tons of it over here, so I think I got some more lead over here too that I was gonna use for bulletproof glass. I think you guys are done with the bulletproof glass for now, right?
If we're moving that quickly, I'm probably not going to put much more out. I actually still have a little bit on me, but I'll probably just wait and save it for the next one.
There you go, G. Put a bunch in there for you from those batteries. All right. All right, sounds good there, but we'll just, because there's a bunch of them already in there, so, and then I'll start running out these forges anyway, which is kind of funny. Right now they're not doing anything. Oh, I'm gonna get some, well, if we went through all this effort, we might as well make some more glass out of it. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Might as well run out that bulletproof glass. There we go. Burn up those resources. Burn them up.
See you guys tomorrow. Have a good
Night.
night.
Building box. There we go. All right. And I'm just going to throw that right in there. Whoa, look at all that resources in there. That's easy.
The lead and this repairman outline to get quite a lot of lead. So, tomorrow.
That's cool. It's basically with the forges running so fast now, we'll burn through everything so quickly.
I can also collect it a lot quicker. But when I open some boxes, I process. Stop mining.
Oh, after Horde Night Party. Where'd they go? I heard him.
Grass is 1 second for like 6 of it, so it burns through a stack in very little time.
I always put a few extra bullets in them, everybody, just so they don't get up. I don't want them standing up. They just need to die. What up, Home Slice? I like how the traders are integrated in with the base, everybody. That's really fun. It's a fun way to play through, but normally we take over locations and whatnot. Like in the Wasteland, you know, we'll take over like a tower or whatever it is. Then the team will usually build out that area, whatever it is. But again, we got a bunch of games coming up, so we want to definitely get time in for all of those as well. And Valheim is one of our favorites to play together, as well as 7 Days. And don't worry, we'll circle back to 7 Days, as we always do. As well as they add more cool stuff. I really like all the chicken stuff they added. I love all the updates, especially the sandbox options. And you just take the sandbox code, put it right in your server, boom, server configured. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. How we looking, Jeep? Oh.
Just looked out. I've restacked everything, and the gas and the ammo's going. The gunpowder and the ammo's going tonight.
All right, awesome. We'll see you guys Sunday night.
See you later.
I was going to say tomorrow, but it already is Sunday. For me, anyway. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and just very quickly, we are going to pop into some Satisfactory just to see, just to give it a little eyeballs to see if we actually did the impossible, everybody. And that's where we did hundreds of thousands of resources. We've let it run on the server because we have infinite amount of power because we went and did our geothermal power, which I've never used, everybody. Not one time. I mean, I might put one down just to see what it did, and I saw that the power went up and down on it. But I've never really used it for the game itself. Hey, Velder, what's up? Now, again, we're going to do that giveaway here in just a moment. But I'm going to go ahead and try to just pop in and see if we see those numbers. And then we'll play it. We'll actually play some Satisfactory later in the week. But I just want to see if those numbers are all the way up in the corner. We'll see. Ah, they are. Check it out, everybody. That's it. We got phase 2 done. I bet you it's backlog a bunch of resources, too. I bet you it's got a massive ton of resources backlogged in here. Oh, look at that. We got all of the... oh my God, that means that every one of these boxes is full. See? Look at that. All those boxes are full all the way in there, and all of these, I bet, are full too. How we look? Oh no, not quite full. Not quite full there, but I bet you a bunch of these have been made. All right, not to there. So right there, so let's call it 6, 7, 8, 9 boxes. 9 boxes of backlog there, and I bet you all of this stuff that we've been running into the space elevator also full. Yep. And then on this side, we're at another box full of all this other stuff. Yeah, wow, okay. And then just backlog for days. Oh, that stuff's backlogged, and the stuff behind that's backlogged, and all the screws are backlogged, and so on. Now, again, we're not going to go in and do phase 2. We'll wait till Tuesday when we come back and we actually play some Satisfactory. But pretty exciting, everybody. Again, that's 100,000 and then another 100,000 and 10,000 resources playing in the absolute hardest way, the ultimate challenge in Satisfactory. So confirm, we good. We good, but we'll come back to that on Tuesday. I just wanted to peek in, see if everything's still working. You know, because if I get started, everybody, it'll be 12 hours. It'll be 12 hours before we do that. But what we want to do is we want to go to the Kismet Love Train, the new Kismet Love Train. Here we go. welcome to my new Kismet Love Train, everybody. There you guys are, right over there. Now, we're going to go ahead and do this giveaway, everybody. 5 winners are going to win right now. Here we go. Let's go ahead and press some buttons, flip some switches. We're going to close that giveaway over here. We're going to press it again. Apparently got to press it twice. All right, here we go, everybody. 5 winners right here for my partner anniversary. Here we go. Boom. Number 1 is going to be Unforgiven. Again, you got to be present to win. Number 2 is, who is it? Burn Chief. Hey, there you go. We got here Luna with the win. We got Foggy with the win. And we've got Toxic with the win. Now, again, you got to be present to win, so just say something in the chat. If you are Unforgiven, Burn, Hair Luna, Foggy, and Toxic. Now, again, everybody else, be a good sport. Let's see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give all of you for next time. You like my cool new booth? My little ticket booth? All aboard for adventure and kindness, everybody. There we go. Hey, okay, we got some confirmed wins in there. We got Foggy with the win. We got Hair Luna. With the win. We've got Unforgiven with the win. I've already forgotten, Chief. Where's Chief in the chat? Or Burn. Where's he at? Burn, you in the chat, brother. Say something. I think that's the only one I don't see. Toxic, are you in the chat? Oh, we might have some re-rolls there. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. All right, got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. I was just hoping everybody would be in the chat. I hate to re-roll it, but I would much prefer to just give it to people one. So Burn 1, Chief, or Chef, or however you say that. My brain's not functioning. Most of the time it's not functioning, especially not functioning right now. So we got to get Burn and we got to get Toxic. Burn and Toxic, where are you at? Or we're going to re-roll. Now, don't go anywhere, everybody, because guess what? You could be the next winner. Again, if I have to re-roll, I give them 2 minutes to say something in the chat. If they don't say anything in the chat, I'm going to re-roll again, give you guys another shot. So again, because you hung around and you're hanging out in the chat. So yeah. Yeah, actually not that many more peeps in there. Yeah, see, this is what's so cool about being my streamer, everybody. You win like $200 worth of games. And you don't really have that much competition. Don't have that many people that you have to worry about. So there you go. There you go. Oh, no. All right. 52 seconds for Burn and for Toxic. Toxic Dag, you got to say something in the chat, brother, to confirm your win. And again, everybody else just throw some GGs in there. Again, more GGs I see, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to dish out. Now, if you are the friend of Burn or Toxic, make sure to buzz them or whisper them. If you're the goldfish, their pet, their dog, whatever it is, get them over here to the keyboard. They got 20 seconds, then I'm going to have to re-roll. 20 seconds, everybody. And again, don't go nowhere because it could be you. You could win on the re-roll. Again, I prefer to just hand it out straight. Oh, no. 4 seconds. Oh, no. Last call. Burn. Toxic. Calling you out. You got the win. But again, you got to be present to win. Gotta be present to win. Oh, no. Did it go off? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it go off, but I saw that it went up there. All right, here we go. We're going to re-roll. I got to make a note of who won and who didn't. All right, hold up. I better make a note or I'm going to forget. Right over here. Oh, use the wrong keyboard. Help if I use the right keyboard, right? The correct keyboard works much better. Over here, so boom, and again, Burn, you got one more chance. Toxic, one more chance, or I'm going to re-roll in 3, 2, 1. All right, re-roll, and here we go. Boom, and boom. Who is it? It's Rotisserie G and M's. I know Rotisserie G was here just a minute ago, but he's got to still say something in chat because that's only fair. And M's got to say something in chat as well. Again, give you guys 2 minutes, just like I gave everybody else. I've done this once, like 6 times in a row, everybody. Because I was giving away a ton of stuff, and I just had to keep, re-rolling and re-rolling and re-rolling. So there we go. All right, M's and Rotisserie G. Yes, Rotisserie G is still there. That's a confirmed win. We just need M's now. M's, did you go make a sandwich, or are you making a PB&J? That happens sometimes. Oh no! I might have to re-roll again. So we'll confirm Rotisserie G is the win. Over here. We'll get the G in there. Still using the wrong keyboard. There we go. So I'm going to do while I'm waiting. All right. Got 1 minute, Ems. 1 minute. Where's Roars in there? Roars, go tell Ems to get in the chat. Uh-oh. 55 seconds. Again, I give everybody the same amount of time. It's only fair. Because, they might have went and got a snack, or they got something to, drink or whatever, and they're chilling out. They're like, Kismet, I want to win the loot. There we go. Ems was here doing the puzzle. Ems is very good at puzzles. She rules on puzzles. Me, I'm terrible. I was okay before, but I'm even worse now. But I can't even see the words right anymore. Again, the drawback of my medical conditions. All right, Ems, last call here. 15 seconds remain, and I'm going to re-roll again. So again, you guys have another shot. Just hang out in the chat. I've seen people win, tons of people win on the re-roll, everybody. Tons of them who put in one ticket and got that win. So pretty sweet. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, I heard it that time. All right, last call. Ems, here we go. 3, 2. Give it an extra second. Okay, boom. Now you're the winner. PETA is the winner. Let's see if PETA's still in the chat. Give her the 2 minutes again. See, this takes a while to do this. This takes a while. Let's see. Keep those GGs going in the chat, everybody. PETA, you are the winner. Okay, that's a confirmed win. All right, we got all 5 of our winners there. Thanks to everybody for coming in and hanging out in the stream tonight. Man, that was fun. That was pretty fun. It got a bit of lagging craziness there, but man, that one where they were just swarming, that was crazy. That was crazy. And I actually got all that loot sorted. And I am just gonna eliminate 90% of that loot before we move again, everybody. I'm just gonna get rid of most of that stuff. Because that was a lot of loot to have to move from one place to another, and then it just ended up getting scrapped anyway. So I'll try to get ahead of it Sunday night or later tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, I hope you like the new Kismet Love Train, everybody. I worked very, very hard on it. I especially like how the smoke comes out and it goes and makes a heart. That wasn't easy. But I do all this hard work for all of you guys to bring a little joy and pocket full of happiness for you today. Thanks to all my awesome Patreon supporters down there. And again, that's the best way to support the stream, everybody. My character is going to come up, ask you to do a little bit of favor here for the stream. So, help them out, help out the stream. And that's it for me. Enjoy the brand new Love Train as it rolls out. And I'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh, wait, I almost forgot to give you a bunch of caps. Hold on. Give you a bunch of caps first for being awesome. First, for being good sports. And then also for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Just going to press the button until I feel like I'm good. There we go. Look at it, just scroll it up. There we go. All right, enjoy the brand new Kismet Love Train. See you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. All aboard the Kismet Love Train.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good Vault Dwellers and Dragons leave comments.
Don't forget to hit follow on twitter.com/KismetBP. Check out the Teamwork Tycoon Discord and Kismet's website full of info on his studio setup, favorite games, sponsors, and latest videos.
Did you enjoy the stream? Then this is your chance to support the Kismet Love Train on patreon.com/Kismet. This is the best way to support everything from guides, highlights, videos, and so much more. Thanks to all of the Patreon supporters at the bottom of the screen.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky Button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.